In this tutorial, I will show you how to create a fully professional and amazing looking e-commerce website completely free. We will be using the best and free resources to create this online shop. We will use a free theme, a free page builder, and all free plugins. To create this online shop, we have taken the features and the inspiration from world's best e-commerce website like Amazon, AliExpress, Flipkart, Walmart, and so on. Although we will be using free resources, it will have basic and necessary features like a fully professional e-commerce website. You can sell any type of products like physical products, digital products, products with different weight and variation, affiliate products, and you can name it. We will cover all the advanced techniques like people can add product into their carts, then their shipping cost, tax rates will be automatically calculated on based of its location. On checkout, people can using different payment methods like PayPal, credit cards, or even their local payment gateways. So, people don't need to go any third-party website. As we will handle payments, so our website should be 100% secure. But no worries, I will show you how to make our website super secure by using SSL certificate in our website. Also, I will make a real process so you can see everything is working perfectly. We are not finished yet. Whenever anyone buys your product, you will get instant notification on your phone. This website will have amazing features that most of the premium themes and plugins don't have, like wishlist features, auto tracking features, variation searches, and so on. And not only that, we will create this online shop by scratch and without using any ready template. The good news is, you don't need to write any coding, everything will be by drag and drop. So, if you haven't made any website before, this tutorial is perfect for you. We will make this e-commerce website 100% responsive in tablet and mobile devices. Also, it optimized based for SEO, so you would get better ranking on Google search results. This video would be your one-stop e-commerce solutions. After completing this tutorial, you can create any types of e-commerce website for yourself and also for your clients. Please pause this video for a second. Give this video a big thumbs up. Comment down below how excited you are. It would mean the world to me. Now, before creating everything step by step from scratch, let me just quickly show you in what we will create in this tutorial. First, we will add the professional header. On the left side, we will add the website or brand logo. Then here, we will create these menus to navigate through our website. Then, on the right side, we will have the buttons like the search. With it, people can search anything in our website. Like they have come to your website and looking for products by the name or categories. Then, we will have this user button. Through this, people can log in or register on your website. And of course, we will have a cart button, which is the heart of an e-commerce website. This button opens a mini cart from the site, and when people add products to the cart, they can manage the products from here. Like if they want to check out the products, they can do it. And of course, they can open the full cart page by clicking this View Cart button. First, we will create this beautiful banner section. Here, we will place a very attractive bakery style design that instantly gives an warm and delicious feelings to the visitors. And right after that, we will add a call to action section here. Then we will create this category section so people can easily explore different types of bakery items from your website. After that, we will add another product section for our popular bakery items. Then we will create this about section in where we can tell people about our bakery and product quality. Then we will add reviews so we can show what other people think about our bakery. This will help us build more trust with our customers. In this section, we will nicely show in some of our blog posts. And finally, on this home page, we will create a nice footer. In this footer, everything will be easily changeable. After that, we will create a professional shop page in where people can get to see all the products in our website have, and they can add any product directly by clicking on this add to cart. Also, they can add any product to their wish list by clicking on this heart button. Then, on this sidebar, we will add professional widget like the search bar so a customer can search for any products in the shop. Price filter so customers can filter products with price range. Then this category and tax filter so people can filter product based on tags and categories. Now, if you click on any products, it will take you to the product details page. Here we can see product name, product image. Also, it has different variation like size and color. Then we will have a product quantity selection and this add to cart button. After that, the user will get to see the full description, additional information, and product reviews. Finally, some related product will be suggested in this area. So, we will put all of this information and functionalities on our product details page. Then, we can go to this cart page where we can see the cart in detail. From here, we can remove any product from the cart, edit the product quality. Also, we can see the cost and prices on the right side. Then, finally, when a customer clicks on the checkout from the cart, we will have a checkout page ready for them to complete their purchase. In this field, they will enter the contact information. Then, in this area, they will put their billing address. Then, under this payment method, they can choose cash on delivery or they can enter their card information to pay. Then, they can check their products and cost details like tax costs, discount, subtotal, and total cost. And here, if they have a coupon code, they can add the code in this field and the price will be discounted automatically. Then, customer can click on this place order button and their order will be placed and they see a nice thank you page. We will create a blog page for our website and we will be able to add blog posts in here. People can see the list of all blogs here. And of course, I will show you how to create blogs or articles in WordPress. Then, we will have this simple blog page where people can read the full blog and people can leave comments or reply in the post. We will create this contact page totally from scratch, step by step. Here, we will create a contact form for users to contact you. Then this Google Map so you can add your business or office location. Then we will make other cool contact information like numbers, addresses, and emails. Can you believe? We will be creating all of this just by using all the free plugins and a free page builder, and I will show you everything step by step. Now, let me introduce you to myself first. My name is Humaira Islam and I am a professional web developer. Even in the past, I have completed so many WordPress projects for my clients. So basically, you're learning all the methods and techniques from a real professional web developer. I'm really excited about that. If you are excited too, please give this video a big thumbs up. That's the only thing I ask from you. Other than that, this video is completely free. Just have a look. If you like this video, you can get it later in the liked videos section on YouTube. Alright, we will be creating our beautiful e-commerce website in easy 4 steps. First, I will show you how to create your own domain name and web hosting. I will also provide you a 78% discount link. Then, how to install WordPress. Then, how to install and set up WooCommerce plugins. Finally, we will start designing our amazing online shop. Also, I will be adding a timestamps in the description so you can jump into the necessary part you need. Let's now start with step number 1, which is to get your own domain name and web hosting. So, first of all, what is a domain name? A domain name is simply your website address, like Facebook has facebook.com, Amazon has amazon.com, and we have jimfahaddigital.com. Same way, your website will also need an address like your website name.com. And what is web hosting? Web hosting is the storage space for your website. All your images, text, pages, everything is stored inside the hosting. And because it's your own hosting, you don't have weird limitations. You can run ads, upload anything, install any theme or plugin you want. You're basically in full control. Now, how to get your own web hosting with a free domain name? So first, just click on the very first link in the description below this video. Or you can just type jimfahaddigital.com/besthost. And this will take you to a special discounted Hostinger page. So why Hostinger? Because honestly, for WordPress beginners to advanced user, Hostinger is one of the best combinations of price, speed, easy dashboard. And it's not just me saying that. Check their Trustpilot reviews too. People talk a lot about their excellent speed, pricing, security, and support. Now, from here, you can change the language if you want. Maybe you speak Spanish, Portuguese, or Hindi. You can select your language from here. One important thing, this page changes quite often. So if the banner or layout looks different, don't panic. It's the same Hostinger, same steps, just updated design. Let's scroll down. You will see plans here. Sometimes you will see 3 plans, sometimes 4. Now, if you are just starting, you will usually choose Premium or Business plan. I personally recommend the Business Plus AI plan. Why? Because the price is usually very close, but the value jump is huge. In Premium plan, you can create up to 3 websites. But with the Business plan, you can create up to 50 websites. And that matters because today you build a portfolio, tomorrow a business site, next week an e-commerce site. You don't want to buy hosting again and again. With the business plan, you can build up to 50 websites inside one plan. Super convenient. Let me simplify these awesome features, what you actually get and why you should care. First, you get free domain name for the first year. So, you don't pay extra 10 to 20 bucks for your businessname.com right away. Second, you get free SSL, that little secure lock on all of your sites. Google and visitors both like that. Feels really secure. Another feature I really like in the business plan is Cody AI, Hostinger's own built-in AI. You don't have to use it, but if you do, It can help you to create a full website using simple prompts and commands within WordPress dashboard. We have a dedicated tutorial on Cody AI, so I will link it. You can check it out. Then you get 50 GB NVMe storage plus CDN, meaning your site feels blazing faster and smoother. And then you get daily backups. I really love this because if anything ever breaks, wrong plugin, wrong update, you can roll back fast. Now let's select a plan. And listen, choose based on your budget and need. If you are tight on budget, premium is fine and you can upgrade later. But I personally like Business Plus AI, so I will click Choose Plan. Alright, now we are on the cart page. Here we choose the hosting period. 48 month, which is 4 years. 24 month, 12 months, or on month. I don't recommend the on month option because $13.99 per month is usually the most expensive. Instead, you can go for 12, 24 or 48 months. Now, if you ask me, 48 months is the best deal. For the first 4 years, you only pay $2.99 per month, saving you around $768. Even if prices increase in coming years, you are locked in for 4 years. But no stress, if you prefer starting with smaller, you can choose the 12-month plan which costs only $4.49 per month for the first year. Just remember, the longer the initial term, the bigger the discount. If you can afford it, I highly recommend the 48-month plan. But wait, there is more. Click on Have a Coupon Code and enter my special code JFD10. Once you apply it, you will get an additional 10% discount. Now, as we have applied the coupon code, the 48 months plans drop to $2.69 per month. And the 12 months plan becomes $4.04 per month. Can you believe we are getting super fast web hosting with a free domain name for an entire year for just $48? What an amazing deal, right? Especially when you create up to 50 websites. Just a quick note, you might see slightly different prices depending on the day you are watching this video, because Hostinger promotions change often, but once you apply my code JFD10, you will always see the extra 10% discount instantly. For this tutorial, I am selecting the 12-month plan, and for now, just skip all these domain options here. Well, do the domain stay properly? We will do the domain stay properly in the next screen. So, let's click on the continue. Now create your Hostinger account, put your email address and make sure to put your best email address because later all the verification code will be sent on this email. Now let's put a very strong password here. Click on register. You can fill up this with your own information like your name, country, phone number and details. And then click on continue. Now you see you can pay using your credit card, PayPal, Google Pay, or you can even pay using cryptocurrency. Also, you may see more different local payment options based on your country. Here, I am just putting my card information. And then click on Submit Payment. After successfully purchasing it, here it takes us to onboarding, but I just want to leave it for the moment because Hostinger changes onboarding quite often. I want to show you everything from the Hostinger panel so you won't feel lost even if the onboarding interface changes. So close the onboarding by clicking here. Click on the Leave. So this is the Hostinger admin panel. Now I just want to do 3 things. First, verify my email. Second, claim my free domain name. Third, install WordPress. So to verify email, go to your email box. Open the email. Click on verify email and it's done. Just remember, verifying email is very important, so don't forget to do it. Alright, now let's claim our free domain name from Hostinger admin panel. Click on Domains and click on Claim Domain. First, select here .com website because .com websites look more professional and legit, but you can select any extension you want. Here you need to put your desired domain name. You can put your name or your business name. It would be your website address. So take some moment, think about it and put the domain name. I'm tapping here Wow Tours and we already have selected .com. Now click on Check Availability. And it says domain is available. Awesome. Now click on Claim Domain. Now we need to fill up some details for my domain name. So here I am selecting my country Bangladesh and I am selecting personal. Then click on the next step. Here you just need to put your contact details. I am quickly putting my details. Then click on Finish Registration. Just wait a little, don't close the browser. It may take a few minutes. So we have successfully completed our domain registration. Click on Continue. It's asking to buy a hosting plan, but we already have purchased it. So click on Skip for now. I just want to go back to the Hostinger admin panel. Now again, verifying email is the most important thing to complete our domain registration. So go to your email inbox, open this email and click on Verify Email. It's now verified. Let's back to home. We are almost done. Now let's install WordPress. So click on Website and we can click on Start Over. It takes us to onboarding. It's asking who is this website for. You can select myself or my business and click on Next. Then it's asking, do you want to create or migrate a website? As we are going to make a brand new website, so I am selecting create a website. But let's say you already have a website hosted somewhere else and now you want to better speed and performance and you want to migrate to Hostinger. We have separate tutorial on how to migrate Hostinger from another hosting provider. I will put the video link in the description. You can watch that. But here we are creating a new website. So select Create a Website and click Next. Select WordPress and click Next. Let's create a free WordPress account from here. I'm giving here my email address and a strong password. Then click on Next. Click on Create Blank Site. Select the domain we have just created and click Next. It's asking where is your target audience located. Now think about the people you want to reach. Where are they located? If they are in the United States, select on of the US option. For this tutorial, I will choose the United States. So don't worry too much about it. Select the nearest on of your website visitors and click Next. This might take a few minutes, just wait a little, don't close the browser. So, we have successfully installed WordPress. Sometimes it might land you in the wrong directory. Even if it's the right directory, always start like this. Go back to Hostinger admin panel. Even if you are lost it, just go to hostinger.com. and log in from here. Click on Websites. Besides your domain name, click on Dashboard. Just click on the WordPress overview. Always make sure this HTTP is enabled to make our website super secure. Then click on WordPress admin. It will redirect us within our brand new WordPress admin panel. Finally, we are at our WordPress admin panel, also known as dashboard. Now I'm making you familiar with everything that you need to make an e-commerce website, like post, media, pages, comments, appearance, plugin, user tools, settings, and some other options. But before that, I want to clean up my dashboard a bit because it looks messed up. So first of all, let's close this welcome pop-up from here. Alright, close this one by one from here. And if you want to clean them together, let's go to the screen option and let's unmark them one by one like this. Okay, and our dashboard looks neat and clean and it's easier to focus our design, right? Now let's go to another option for making a little bit cleanup. So let's go to the plugins option. And here we can see some plugins came up by default of installation WordPress. We need plugin but specifically not this. So we can delete them from here. Like we can select them one by one or we can select all of them from here. Click on the bulk action, click on the deactivated. Finally click on apply. And all the plugin has been deactivated in here, and again select them all and click on the bulk action, select delete, click on the apply. Alright, and here is a confirmation pop-up. Am I sure to delete this plugin? Yes, I'm sure. So let's click on OK. So all the plugin has been deleted. We need plugin but specifically some other plugin. But before that, let's wondering what is plugin. Plugin is actually an extra tool or add-on that extend the functionalities of our WordPress. Okay, now let's make some basic settings. So hover over on user and inside the user click on profile option. And here we can see some option. We can see personal options, right? First we can see administration color scheme and we can change them like ectoplasm, midnight, ocean. You can change any color from here, but I think this is not very mandatory because only you can see the customization of the color. So I want to keep it as default. Alright, let's scroll down. And here you can see our username and our username cannot be changed. Alright, and you can fix your first name from here. Like I want to fix my first name and the last name is this. Okay, and here you can see the nickname. We can change our nickname from here. Like I want to make my nickname as my nickname Luna. Okay, this is my nickname, and after this we can see display name publicly as. If I open this, we can see some variation and I recommend you to select the best variation. Like I want to select the Humaira Islam. Actually I select the post author name by selecting the display name publicly as. Okay, and here you can see some contact info, but I don't want to change anything from here and I want to keep it as default. Okay, and then the profile picture. If you want to change the profile picture, click on this, select a picture from your gallery and make this picture as the profile picture. Alright, and here you can see the account management. Inside the account management we can fix our password. Like if you want to fix a new password, let's click on this set new password, and here is a strong password recommended by the WordPress. But I don't want to use this. I want to use a rememberable password which I can use very easily. I want to clear them from here and I want to put my password in here. So first I want to hide my password. I want to put my password in here. Okay, my password has been set. Alright, and after making all the changes, let's check out them. And if you don't do any changes in here, finally let's click on update profile. Okay, now let's make some general setting from the setting option. So inside the setting, let's go to the general option from here. And here we can see the general setting. First of all, we can see the site title. Actually, this is the site title which we can see in the real time. So we can change the site title as our website. Though our website is related to the bakery and confectionery shop and the shop name is Patiso. So I want to make this name site title as Patiso. And after changing this title from here, we can see the changes also in here, right? After this, we can see the tagline and we can make the tagline like I want to make it as best bakery and confectionery e-commerce website in California. Actually, this tagline helps us to make our website readable and make it SEO friendly and easy to rank on search bar. So I highly recommend you to make a research on your tagline before putting your tagline in this setting, right? Okay.
and scroll down from here. We can see the membership option, right? If I select this, actually I allow everyone to register in my website, and you can also deselect this from here, though this is my e-commerce website, so I want to make it as selected. So now everyone can register in my website. Now I can see the site language. If I open this, we can see thousands of language in here, and we can select any of the language from here as our native, but I want to select the default, and which is English. Okay, and we can see the time zone, date format, time format, and some other option. We can select any format from here. Like if I select the date format as this, that means I allow the date as first day, then month, and then year, and the format is like this. But I want to fix the default one, and as the same process, you can change the time format, the week start one, any of them from here, right? And after all the changes has been done, let's click on the save changes. After this, let's make an important setting, which is permalinks, and click on permalinks from here, and we can see some permalink structure in here, like plain, year name, month name, numeric, post name, custom structure, and we can see the plain name has been selected by default, but I highly recommend you to select the post name from here. And if you want to know why I select the post name, not the plain name, right? For example, you can see here, this is the plain name, and when I select the plain name as my permalink structure, we can get our website like www.yourwebsite.com/ some random characters or some random numbers here. When I select the post name as our permalink structure, our website looks like www.yourwebsite.com/ about us, which is easy to readable for a human and SEO friendly, also helps us to rank on search bar. So I highly recommend you to select the post name, not the plain name. Now, I want to make you familiar with two basic parts. One is backend and the another is frontend. This is the backend part, which only we can see this, like the settings, the options, the changes, everything only we can see is the backend part, and the frontend part is the part which is seen by the whole world. Okay, let's open it in a new tab. And this is our frontend part, right? Okay, and in our frontend website, we can see this look, right? Okay. Actually, this front end page look like this for activating a theme, and we can change the theme from the backend part. And if you ask what is theme actually changes the look and feel of our website. For example, let's go to the backend part to change our theme, and here we can see the appearance option. Inside the appearance, we can see the themes option from here. Okay, and here you can see the 2025, 2024, 2023 theme, and the 2025 theme has been activated in here. And for this theme, we can see the front end website like this. Okay, let's go to the backend part again, and if I select this one, click on the activate, and let's go to the front end website again, make a refresh in here. And now we can see this front end website like this. The whole look and feel of our website has been changed by changing the theme, right? Okay, and for making our e-commerce website, I wanna fix another theme. Only not these three themes you can activate in your website. You can add theme from here, and here you can see thousands of themes totally free in WordPress. So you can select any theme from here. Like scroll down and you can select any theme from here. Like I want to select this Woostify, but if I don't find it by scrolling, we can also search this theme from here. Like I want to search Woostify theme in here, and the theme has been came in here. Alright, let's click on the install, and the theme has been installed now. Okay, let's click on the activate. Alright, the Woostify theme has been activated in here, and let's go to the front end website. Click on refresh. Now for changing the theme, we can see the look and feel has been changed again, and this theme is really very simple and boring, I know, but this theme actually helps us to create our e-commerce website very easily. And don't worry, we will fix our entire front-end website with a very powerful page builder, which is Elementor. So we don't need to use any gorgeous theme for our website, because we control every inch of our design by using a very powerful page builder, which is Elementor. Actually, the theme helps us to make some basic functionalities, basic settings, basic color, and other some settings. But actually, our design is created by the powerful page builder is Elementor, and we can control every inches of our design by using this Elementor. Okay. In this tutorial, we will use Elementor free version. So how can you get this Elementor free version? You can get it from Fahad Digital. You can get it from the new tab and let's search Fahad Digital. By the way, I will put all the links in the description below. So let's check out the description from here and you can get here, get Elementor free account. Okay, let's click on this. And now it takes us to the Elementor official page. Let's scroll down and here you can see some price plans of Elementor Pro version. Though we will use the Elementor free version in our tutorial, but we can make an introduction of the price plans of Elementor Pro version, right? Here we can see 4 price plans: the Essential, Advanced Solo, Advanced, Expert. And at the first we can see the Essential, and in this Essential we can get to create one website in $4.99 and we can get 57 Pro wizards, some other features of Elementor Pro version, only $4.99. But in this Advanced Solo, we can get to create one site and all the features of Elementor Pro version, only $6.99. Right? Okay, but if you want to create up to one website, you can select this Advanced on, because in this plan you can create up to 3 sites and you can get all the pro features like 86 pro widget, 30 cloud templates and other some features of Elementor Pro version. But if you are a freelancer or an agency owner and you have to create up to 25 or thousands website, the Expert one is perfect for you, and only $16.99 you can create up to 25 sites, 86 pro widget, 5000 cloud templates and some other features of Elementor Pro version in only $16.99. And if you turn it as 1000, in this plan you can create up to 1000 sites only in $13.25. So you can select any of the price plans from here as your need, right? Okay, though we are using the Elementor free version in our tutorial, let's go to login our account in Elementor. So let's click on this Elementor icon and here you can see the login option, right? Let's click on this. Actually, I already logged in here, so I don't need to log in the Elementor again. And if you don't log in the Elementor, you can log in from here. In this option, you can put your email, your password, and you can log in your Elementor account from here. Okay, and now let's go to add this powerful page builder to our WordPress. Let's go to the dashboard. Inside the dashboard, we can see the plugins option. Click on this. And now we want to add a new plugin in our plugin option. Click on the add plugin. And here we can see the search bar and we can search any plugin from here. Like I need Elementor. So I want to search Elementor in here. Okay, and we can get this Elementor website builder more than just a page builder. Click on install now and make sure the Elementor is by Elementor, and you can see the popularity of Elementor, 10+ million active installation of this powerful page builder. Okay, let's click on this activate. Alright, and let's go back from here. Go to the plugins. And here we can get this Elementor, and the Elementor has been also activated, but only by using this Elementor we cannot make this e-commerce website. We need some other plugin. So as the same process, for add a new plugin we have to click on this add plugin. Actually, I want to add the JEG Elementor kit and I want to search this, and we can get this in here, like this JEG kit for Elementor, powerful add-on for Elementor wizard. Let's click on this install now. And the Elementor by JEG theme. Okay, our JEG kit Elementor has been installed, but I don't activate this plugin now because I want to add some other plugin, so I want to activate this later. Alright, and now let's search the another plugin which I want. I want to search the Elements Kit Lite from here, and we can get this Elements Kit in here. Let's click on the install now, and you can see the Elements Kit by Raxner, and the Element Kit has been installed in here. And we will activate it later. So let's search the another plugin from here, and this time I want to search another plugin. The plugin is Classic Widget. Okay, let's search Classic Widget from here. And here we can see the Classic Widget. Let's click on this install now, and the Classic Widget is by Mark, and the Classic Widget has been installed in here. Let's add another plugin from here, and this time I want to add the Midform plugin. Okay, let's search Midform. and we can see this made from in here. Let's click on this install now. And after this made from, we want to add another plugin. The plugin is More Convert Wishlist. So I want to search More Convert Wishlist, and we can get this More Convert Wishlist for WooCommerce. And let's click on this install now. And after this, we want to add another plugin. The plugin is Variation Searches. I want to search the Variation Searches in here. Alright, and let's search Variation Searches. Okay, and here you can see the Variation Searches for WooCommerce, but we cannot get this install now button in here because here we can see the additional plugin I required, and the additional plugin is WooCommerce. So first we need to install the WooCommerce plugin, and after this we can get this Variation Searches for WooCommerce install button. I want to search the WooCommerce first, and this is the WooCommerce plugin. Let's click on the install now from here. And the WooCommerce has been also installed, and this time I can install the Variation Searches plugin. So let's search the Variation Searches, and we can get these Variation Searches for WooCommerce, and we can get also the install now button in here. Okay, let's click on this install now. So finally we have been installed all of the plugins which we will use in our entire website. Let's go to the plugins from here. And here you can see the classic widget. This widget actually helps us to make our design. The Elementor, this is the powerful page builder, and by using this we can actually create our website. And the Elements Kit Lite, by using this Elements Kit Lite, it's actually extend the functionalities of the Elementor. And the made form, we can use this made form for creating contact form, any survey or any other form. And by using the More Convert Wishlist for WooCommerce, we can create the wishlist in our e-commerce website. And then the Variation Searches WooCommerce. By using this, we can create variation to our product in our e-commerce website. And finally, the WooCommerce, you can see it's the heart of the e-commerce website. Actually, the WooCommerce helps us to get many options for creating an e-commerce website. Like if you pay attention in here, we can see Variation Searches for WooCommerce, Convert Wishlist for WooCommerce, and we get these options or functionalities by the WooCommerce. Okay, so here you can see only the Elementor has been activated. But before activated all the plugins from here, let's go to the sidebar, and you can see the post media. From the media, we actually add a photo or any other thing from here. Okay, and after these we can see pages. Alright, and here are some default page. We don't need this, so let's select this, click on the bulk action, click on the move to trash, finally apply. And here you can see Elementor template appearance. By using the appearance, we can create the theme and many other customization. I think you are familiar with all of the section in the sidebar, right? And let's go to the plugins again because we need to activate the plugin from here. So let's select all of them, click on the bulk actions, make it activate, click on the apply. Here we can see the 5 plugins has been activated, but the last 2 is not activated in here, and we need to activate them manually. First, let's activate the WooCommerce. Click on this activate option. For now, let's go back from here and we will make the setup later. And let's activate the last one, Variation Searches for e-commerce manually. And now all the plugins has been activated in here. But let's see the sidebar again. After activating all the plugins, we can see some changes has been added in here, like post, media, pages. Okay, let's go to the pages option. And here you can see some pages has been created automatically, like the cart page, checkout page, my account, refund, return policy, and many other page which actually need to create a e-commerce website. And this page actually come up by using the plugins. All right, and here we can see the MC wish list. All right, we can see the products, we can add products from here, and we can see marketing, Elementor, and many other changes in the sidebar, right? And we can see the WooCommerce in here. Let's click on this WooCommerce, and now let's skip. And where is your business located? And here is no skip option, so I have to put my location in here. Like I want to search my location as California. Alright, and let's go to my store. Alright, the WooCommerce setup has been done. Now let's make the customization for creating our amazing e-commerce website. First of all, let's go to the setting inside the WooCommerce. Here you can see the store address, right? And if you have any physical store, you can put the address in here. And let's put my address like San Diego, California. And if you have any other shop and any other address to put here, you can put it. And if you don't have, you can skip it. Oh yes, if you don't have any physical store, you can skip the full store address option. Okay, and after the address too, we can see the city. Like I want to put this city as San Diego. Okay, and the country, the US already fixed here, and the zip code, I want to put this code in here. Okay, this code is mine. And finally, if we have any physical store, we can make the customization from the store address. And then we can see the general option. For general option, we can see the selling location, and if I open this, we can see some options here like set to all countries. If I select this, that means I allow to sell my products in all the country. But here you can see another option like sell to all countries except for. Let's click on this and we can see another option has been added in here. The sell to all countries except for, and if I add the Afghanistan in here, and we can also add any other country like Bangladesh. Okay, that means I sell all the countries of the earth except the Afghanistan and the Bangladesh, right? And another one is sell to specific countries. Let's select this, and if I select this, we can select the specific country from here. Like I want to select United States. When I select the United States, that means only United States I want to sell my product. And you can add other country from here like Uruguay, but I want to sell my product only in the United States. Okay, close this. And then the shipping location, and here is also some options. So let's open this. We can see ship to all countries you sell to. That means you want to ship your product all the countries in where you sell your product. Like now we sell our products only the United States, and if I select the ship to all countries you sell to, that means I only want to ship my products in the United States. If I select another 5 country more, the shipping also added for 5 countries more. Okay, if I select this, we can get this advantage, you know. And after this, we can see ship to all countries. If I select this, that means it doesn't matter in where I want to sell my product. I can ship my product any location. Okay, and the another is ship to specific countries only. If I select this one, another option has been added, and let's select the Canada. That means I want to make shipping my products only Canada, not any other country. And we can also select more countries from here. Okay, let's close these and let's go to the options from here. And finally, we can see the disable shipping and shipping calculation. And if you select this one, you actually don't want to make any shipping of your products. That means customer have to bring their products from your store or from your location, or you can also sell virtual products, downloadable products, in which product shipping is not necessary. So if you want to create a virtual product or any other downloadable products e-commerce website, you can select this disable shipping. And also if you don't want to make the shipping functionalities, you can also select the disable shipping and shipping calculation. And I prefer to select the ship to all countries you sell to. That means I sell to United States only, and I want to ship this only in United States, right? Okay. And let's scroll down. We need to make changes in here, and we can see the taxes and coupon, right? And here you can see the enable taxes, and we can see the box in here. If we make it mark, that means we enable the tax rates with our product. So I want to mark it from here. And if you want to add any coupon code in your website, you have to mark it. All right, I want to keep it as marked. And after this, the currency option, though I'm going to selling my all the products in United States, so I want to select the USD dollar. All right, and All the changes has been done. We don't need to make any changes in here. So let's click on the save changes. For enable the taxes, we can see a tax option has been added here. Before that, the tax option is not in here. Okay, let's turn to the products option from here. Scroll down. We can see the shop pages. That means from here you select the pages in which page you want to fix your shop. So let's open it, and you can make the checkout page as your shop. You can also customize any other page as your shop, but I wanna fix the shop page for my shop page. Alright, and we can see the placeholder image. Here is the default placeholder image in here. I wanna put the maximum placeholder image as 7. Alright, and the measurement. Actually, I'm going to create an e-commerce website for my bakery and confectionery shop. So I need to fix the unit and dimension related to my products. Like we can select this weight as a gram, because I think in bakery and confectionery, gram is used in maximum time. Then we can see the dimension unit, right? Let's open it, and we can see meter, centimeter, millimeter, and some other option. And for a bakery shop, I think centimeter is perfect. Alright, okay, and the reviews option, we can see enable product review. If you want to enable the review, you can keep it marked, and you can also unmark it from here, but I wanna keep it as marked. Okay, all the changes has been done in here. Let's click on the save changes. After the products, let's turn into the tax from here. And in this tax option, at first we can see prices entered with tax, and here is 2 option. Yes, I will enter prices inclusive of tax. If you select this one, you will add the taxes with the product in the display. For example, let's see a product in here, and we can see the price of this product in here. If I select the yes option, the tax has been added also in the price, and we can see the price with the tax. Right? Okay, let's go to our dashboard, and if I select the no, that means I want to show only the product price in here. But obviously when customer check out their product, the tax has been added there. Alright, let's go back to our dashboard, and I want to keep it as no, I will enter prices exclusive of tax. Okay, and then calculative tax based on. Alright, we don't need to make any changes in here. And after this, we can see the additional tax classes, and here we can see 2 options like reduced rate, 0 rate, and we can also see them in here. You don't need to know the 2 section deeply, because I want to add another section after this, and we can make any name for this section like ABC rate. And the ABC rates will be our custom rates, and we can make any customization for our tax in this section. Okay, and scroll down, let's click on this save changes. And now we can see the standard rates and the ABC rates, reduced rates, 0 rates in here. That means the ABC rates has been added in here. So let's go to the ABC rates from here. Okay, and here you can see a box, and we can add row from here. So let's click on this insert row, and here we can see the first as country code, the state code, the rate, person, tax name, and some other option. And here you can see the rate, person. We know every country has different tax. Even United States have different tax in every state, right? So for making the calculation of the tax rate, we need to know about the tax rate of every state, right? For getting the knowledge about tax, it can be any states, any country. Let's go to a new tab, because I want to search USA. Tax rates, tax jar. Though my product has been sold in only USA, so I want to search USA tax. So let's click on this tax jar, and now we can get this in here, and we can get the state code with the tax, like here Oregon, no sales tax, and if I select the California, we can get 7.25% tax in here. If I select the New York, we can see 4% tax in here. So we can add any tax, any state code by using the tax there, right? Alright, and let's go to our dashboard, and here you can see the country code, and I want to make this country code as US. So this is my country code, and the state code. For the first one, I want to use the California, and we can see the state code of California is CA. Okay, go to our dashboard, and we can see the rate. Let's put the rate as 7.25%. 7.25 and also add 20, and now it looks like 7.2500. Okay, and the shipping, yes, I want to make the shipping, so I want to keep it as mark. You can also add another row from here as the same process. Let's add the country code, the US. This time I want to put another state code. The state code is New York. Alright, and the rate in New York, the rate is 4%, and obviously we make this format as 4.0000. That means 4 zeros in here. Okay, the shipping is marked, it's okay. And finally, let's add another row. This time let's make the country code as US. Okay, this is the United States, and this time I don't put any state code because I wanna use a common tax for whole United States, so I wanna put as 5.000%. That means customer can from any states of United States, they have to pay 5% tax for products. Here we don't fix any state code. That means from all states customer have to pay 5% tax in here. And you can make the priority like and here you can see state-based tax. We can see the priority, and here you can see without state-based tax, and we can change the priority from here, but I want to put it as this. Okay, and if you want to delete any row from here, like you don't need this or you don't want to fix this, you can also delete it. Like I select this one, click on this remove select row, this one select row, and this one select row. And from here, by using the custom rate, you can fix the rates from here and calculate your product's tax rate. Okay, and after the ABC rates tax, let's go to the shipping option from here. Okay, here is a confirmation pop-up, make it leave. Alright, and now we are in shipping part, and in this shipping part we can see the add zone. That means we can add any zone from here. The zone is for shipping. Alright, let's add a new zone for product shipping, and here you can see the zone name, and make the zone name as rest of the country. Finally, we can see the shipping method, right? And we can add shipping method from here. So let's click on this add shipping method. We can see free shipping, flat rate. This time I want to select the flat rate. Let's click on this continue. We can see the tax status as taxable. All right, and you can fix the cost of your shipping from here. Like I wanna fix this cost as $3. So I want to make it as $3.00 in here. Alright, and you can also make class from here. Like we can see add shipping class cost, right? Let's click on this, and now we are in shipping class, so we can add shipping class from here. Click on this. Though our e-commerce website is for bakery and confectionery shop, so we can make this shipping class like if I package our product in a premium packaging, we can make a shipping class for premium packaging, and we can make a higher cost for premium packaging than the normal, right? And we can also make the class as first delivery, and for getting the first delivery, customer have to pay more than normal shipping cost, right? So let's make it as premium packaging. Including the premium packaging, it can be trade box, it can be golden package, or any other package for getting the product fresh, right? Okay, we can make this class name as premium, and the slag, let's make it as premium packaging. Okay, this is premium packaging, and here you can see the description, and you can put the description like for premium packaging. For premium packaging, you have to pay this. Okay, and click on this create option, and our shipping class has been created, right? And close this, and now we are in our dashboard. Okay, click on this create and save, and we can edit our flat rate from here. So let's click on this edit option, and now we can see the shipping class cost has been added in here. So for premium shipping, I want to put this cost as $5. Okay, in here we can see the cost is $3. That means let's go to the product from here, and here you can see the cheese bread, and we can make the measurement like we can make it 2, 3, 4, 5 or any other number, right? Suppose if I select 20 and I make the shipping cost as $3, when customer buy 20 cheese bread, normal shipping cost $3. if customer buy like 10 cheese bread, they normally pay $3, which is your shipping cost, right? But if you select your shipping cost like space, star, and third bracket, here we want to write QTY, third bracket, close it, and now we actually fix it as like for 1 cheese bread, the shipping cost is $3, but for the 2, it stands on 6. As like for the 3 stands on 9. If customer want to get 10 cheese bread, they have to pay $30 for shipping, right? Though my shop is related to food, so the quantity doesn't matter. If the shop is related to any heavy material like furniture or any other thing, we have to fix the shipping cost like this, I mean per quantity, right? But our website is related to food and the quantity doesn't matter. So let's close this, and I want to keep it normally $3. Okay, all the changes has been done. Let's click on this save. So we add the zone as rest of the country, region, and if you want to add more zone, you can also add it from here. Like this is our first zone, and the another is we can get it from here. And this time I want to make it as California. Okay. Scroll down, we can see the shipping method. Open the shipping method from here, and this time I want to select the free shipping. That means the customer from California don't have to pay any shipping cost. So let's click on this free shipping, click on the continue, and we can see the name as free shipping. Alright, and the free shipping requirement, let's open it, and here are some options like customer have to valid coupon code. If they have the coupon code, I will give them the free shipping advantage. And the another is a minimum order amount. Somehow I fixed this like if any customer order 20 cheese bread, they can enjoy the free shipping. And the another a minimum order amount or coupon code. If customer have any coupon code or a minimum order amount like 20, 30, 50, any of them I select, and they can enjoy the free shipping. And finally a minimum order amount and the coupon. That means customer have to put the coupon code and also have to order the minimum amount. But I don't want to put any requirement for free shipping in California. So I want to keep it as no requirement and click on this create and save. Okay, let's scroll up and we can see the payments option after shipping. So let's turn to the payments from here. And here we can see some options. So for our shop, I want to add offline payments like cash on delivery. So for add the cash on delivery, we have to click on this. And here you can get the cash on delivery. So let's make it as enable. And now the cash on delivery payment system has been enabled in our website. Okay, go back from here. But in this payment option, we missing very useful some payment method. So to get this payment method, we have to add 2 plugin. So let's go to the plugins option from here. And to add plugin, we have to click on this add plugin. Okay, now we are in plugin, and this time I want to search the plugin as Stripe. And we can see the payment plugin for Stripe WooCommerce. And let's click on this install now. Alright, and we want to add another plugin. Click on this and let's search the PayPal. Here we can see the payments plugin for PayPal WooCommerce. Click on this install now. Alright, and let's go to the plugins option again to activate the 2 plugins. And here you can see the 2 plugins has not activated. Select them. Okay, go to the bulk action, make it activate, click on the apply. The 2 plugins has been activated, and let's go to the WooCommerce settings again. And from the settings, let's go to the payments option. And now here we can get many options for payment, right? But from this option, we want to enable this PayPal gateway by payment plugin. Click on this enable. All right. And the first one, credit card Stripe by payment plugin, has been activated in here. So we activated 2 options from here and the cash on delivery. And here is a question like, how can you add the Stripe and PayPal in your website, right? So first of all, let's click on this manage option. And it's take us to here. Let's go to the API setting from here. And in this API setting, we can see some option like test publishable key, test secret key in here. If I put the publishable key and the secret key in here, we can get to connect the Stripe account to our website. So for connect the Stripe account, we have to go to our Stripe account. So from a new tab, I want to go to the Stripe. And if you have the Stripe account, you have to sign in. And if you have any Stripe account, you can log in by putting the email and the password in here. In case you don't have the Stripe account, you can also create it from here. Okay, I want to log in my Stripe account in here. And now I am in the dashboard of Stripe. So from the dashboard, we can see the developers option. Let's click on this. And in this developer option, we can see the API keys. So let's click on this API keys from here. And here you can see the publishable key, right? Let's copy this. You can copy by clicking on this. So let's go to the dashboard, and here you can see the test publishable key, and let's put it in here. Okay, as the same process, let's go to the Stripe again and copy the secret key, go to the dashboard, and the secret key, let's paste it in here. And now let's click on this save changes. By putting the publishable key and the private key, we connect the Stripe from here. So we have been connected the Stripe in our website, but here you can see the mode, and now I am in test mode. Let's go to the Stripe, and in this Stripe we also in test mode. And when you make your own website, you have to switch to your live account, and from the dashboard you have to also switch the live from here. In here I make the example in the test mode. Alright, and let's go to the payments again. So the next another like PayPal connection, and here you can see the PayPal gateway by payment plugin. Click on the manage option, scroll down, and let's go to the API setting from here. As the same process, you can put the client ID, the secret key in here, and you can connect these from here. But for connecting the PayPal, you can also use another option like connect to PayPal, and let's click on this connect to. And now let's log in your PayPal. Okay, and I want to put my email in here. All right, click on the next. If you don't have any PayPal account, you can create the account from here. Though I have my account, so I wanna sign in here. And I want to put my email in here. Click on the next. And I want to put my password in here. Okay, click on the login. And when you log in your PayPal in here, let's click on the save changes. All right, and let's make a visit in here like connection to PayPal, and we can see the status as connected, and you can delete the connection from here. Okay, so we have been connected the Stripe and the PayPal in our website, right? And here are some other options. So let's go to the account and privacy first. Here we can see this checkout as enable guest checkout recommended, and I want to keep it as marked. And we can see the enable login during checkout. That means customer can be logged in their account when they make their checkout, right? And I want to make it enable. All right, and the account creation, allow customer to create an account like during checkout. And when I select this one, that means they can also create their account from the my account page. So I want to select this also. So all the changes has been done, and let's click on this save changes, and here we can see some options, and the default is okay. All right, and let's go to the emails option from here. Here we can see some email like new order, as the recipient is the admin, cancelled order, the admin, and this order from the customer, like the customer cancel the order. And from the email option, we can manage any email like reset password email, If I open it, we can see the management in here and we can change any setting from here. For now, I don't want to mess up you by editing this. And you can change any email from here and you can make any customization from this email option. Okay, and for now, I don't want to change anything because the default is okay. And after the email, let's go to the site visibility. Okay, here you can see the coming soon has been marked here, and the coming soon also we can see in here like the Patiso store coming soon. And when I make it as live, click on the save changes, and now our shop is on live. And when you complete the customization of your shop, the shop is on live. And the points of sale is the default of this is okay. Let's go to the advanced option finally. And here the default is okay. Alright, now the WooCommerce setting has been completed, and then let's go to make my favorite part, to add product in our shop. And to add our product, we have to go to the products option from the sidebar and open the products option from here. Here we need some setting for WooCommerce. Here you can see the welcome to WooCommerce and our option skip guided setup. This time I wanna skip it from here. And here is a question, where is your business located? This time we don't have any skip button, so we have to put our location in here. And I wanna search my location, the California. Okay, the United States, California. Alright, close this and let's go to my store. And this will take some time. Alright, and now we are in this product section, and from here we can add our products, and we can see this button as add products. Let's click on this add products, and we can see physical product, variable product, grouped product. First of all, let's click on this physical product because we want to add the physical product first in our shop. And here you can see some section, like first of all we can see the product name section. In this section, we will put our product name, and after this we can see the product description, and here are some settings to display our product in our shop. And after this we can see the short description. We can add the product short description from here, and let's pay attention in the sidebar. Here you can see some option, like from product image we can set our main featured image, we can see the main thumbnail of our product, and after this we can see the product gallery. We can add gallery image after this. Okay, and from this category we can select many categories, and after this we can see the tag, brand, and some other option. And let's start to make our products for our shop. So first, as the product name, I want to put my product name in here. Then the description, let's paste my description in here. Okay, and let's scroll down. For the first one, I want to select the product data as the simple product, and here are some another option. I will call you about this option later. Okay, for now I want to select the product data as simple product. Okay, and then the virtual downloadable, we don't need to do anything for here because our product is not virtual. Okay, first of all we can see the regular price, and for this product I want to put the regular price as like $39. Okay, and the system of writing the price as $39.00, and the sale price I want to add the discount in my product, so I want to make another sale price. The sale price is $35.00, so the regular price is $39, and if customer want to get it, they have to pay $35 for now, right? And then the text status, taxable, is okay because I want to add the tax in my product. Okay, and the text class, we can select the text class from here, and we want to select our custom rate in here. Okay, let's select this custom rates. Alright, and after the general, let's go to the inventory option, and here we can see the SKU, right? And the SKU is the individual name or specific name of our products, and we can add any SKU in here, but I think it's perfect to add this name. Okay, copy this, and I want to paste it in here. Alright, and let's delete the space from here and add 01. And I think this is turned into a unique and specific name for my product. And the stock management, right? If I select this, we can make the quantity, like in our store people can get 50 product or 30 product. We can fix it from here. So I want to make this quantity like there is 30 products in our store, and the other settings is default, fine. Alright, and after this let's go to the shipping option from here, and now let's put the weight of your product, and I think the weight is 50 gram. Alright, and the length, let's make the length like 10 centimeter, and the width I want to make it as 7 centimeter, and the height let's make it as 4 centimeter. Okay, and the shipping class, we can select the shipping class from here, like we can fix the premium shipping class from here. If I fix the shipping class as premium, so if any customer want to buy it, they have to pay the premium cost of shipping, but I don't want to add any shipping class in here. Alright, close this. After this, we can see the linked products, right? And in this linked product, we can see the upsells and the cross sells. And this time we cannot add any upsells and cross sells products because our store don't have any products, and this is the first products we are creating, right? So we cannot make the upsells and cross sells from here, but I want to give you some basic information about upsells and cross sells. Like upsells actually recommend the product instead of the original product, and the cross-sell product is showing when you complete the purchase and making the checkout. Here you can see the cross-sell product recommend you to buy, right? Okay, and for now I don't want to put any linked product here, so let's skip it and go to the attributes. From the attributes, we can make many variation of our products, but this time we are creating the simple product, so we don't need to make anything from here. When we create the variable product, we need to make the attribute. So I will talk about this later. And then the advanced, go to the advanced, and here you can create a purchase note, like if you want to give a message when any customer purchase your product. If I make it as like thanks for right choice. Alright, and we can see some other option, but we don't need to change anything from here. Okay, and we can see the stripe setting, and the stripe setting has been already done, so we don't need to do anything. The paper setting, everything is okay in here. Okay, and after this we can see the product short description. Okay, let's go to our example design in here, and we can see a description in here. This is actually the short description, and we put another description, and the description is this. Okay, let's go to a dashboard from here, and I wanna put the short description like this. Okay, this is my short description, and go to the sidebar from here, and we can make this product a saved draft. That means there is no fear to lose it. Alright, and we can see the product image, and we can set the product image from here. Let's click on this product image, and this time we don't have any image in here. This picture is came up by default, so we have to upload files first to set the main image. Okay, for uploading files, let's go to the upload files from here and select files from here. But how can you get the file in your gallery? But don't worry, I will put all the resources and images I have used in the whole website in the description below. So let's check out the description first, and we can see the download the resources I have used in the tutorial, right? Let's click on these, and here we can get the images and templates in here. So let's download it from here, and the file has been downloaded in here. So let's go to the file and extract it. Alright, and now we can get all the images in here. Okay, close these, also close this from here. Let's go to your dashboard from here, click on the select file, and from here select the images. Okay, and I want to select all of them from here, but here we can see some SVG format picture in here, right? So for getting the SVG format picture also, we need to make a customization. So let's go back from here. Okay, click on the save draft. Let's go to the Elementor from here. Actually, this setting is for our future customization, but I want to make it first. So let's make it from the Elementor setting. This setting is needed when I customize our design in Elementor page builder, and I will use many HVZ format pictures, so I need to upload the pictures, and when I enable the setting from here, I can upload the HVZ format picture. Actually, I wanna upload all the type of picture together, so I don't need to upload again and again, and for this reason I want to make this setting from here. Like, let's go to the advanced option from here, and we can see the enable unfiltered file uploads, and let's make it as enable. Okay, and the changes has been done. Click on the save changes, and now let's go back to our products from here. Okay, and close this. This is our draft product, so let's click on this edit option from here. Alright, and let's go ahead to set our product image. From here, click on this, select files, and now let's click on this, select the image, and this time I want to select all the images from here. Click on the open, and all the images has been loaded in here. And finally, all the image has been loaded in here, and this time I want to select this one for my product image. Click on the set product image, and we can get this picture in here. And after this, we can see the product gallery. We can add the gallery image from here. So let's add a gallery image. For example, I want to add the gallery image, this one. Click on this add to gallery. Alright, and the category, we can fix any category from here. Like I want to make it as brownie bites. Okay, we can add more category from here. Okay, and after this category, we can add more category in here. And the product tags, we can make the tag like fresh product, this type. Okay, click on the add, and the product tag has been added in here. So all the customization has been done for our first product. And finally, let's click on this publish option, and let's see our product in our shop, right? Let's click on this, and we can see the visit store. So let's click on this visit store. And finally, in our store, we can see one product, and the first product we have been customized this now. Okay, let's one more thing in here, like when I hover on this, we can see the gallery image here, and this is the advantage for selecting the gallery image. Okay, let's select this. And here we can see the short description, the product name in here. And in this product, we actually fixed the regular prices 39 and the selling prices 35. For this reason, we can see this customization in here, and we can also see the minus 10% discount in here. And we make our stock management, and here we put the measurement as 30 in stock. For this reason, we can see this customization in here, and from here we can make the measurement like this. Okay, and the gallery image also we can see from here, and we can make the add to cart from here. Okay, this is the add to cart, and we can fix our wish list from here. All right, and scroll down, we can see our main description in here, right? But now the scenery of our shop is little bit ugly, but don't worry, we'll make it in a beautiful shop. Let's go to our dashboard, and from the product we can add another product. So this is our first product, and let's create a new product. And for creating a new product, let's click on the add new product. And as the same process, let's select the product name. Like I want to paste my product name as this, put the description in here, and then the product data. This time I don't want to make it as the simple product, I want to make it as variable product. All right, close this, and when I select the variable product, the price has been gone from here. Okay, let's see one more again. If I select the simple product, we can see this option like the regular price, sale price in here. When I select the variable product, the price has been gone from here, and we can fix our price from this variation option. For creating the variation, we have to select the attributes first, and for creating the attribute first, save it as draft so we don't lose it. Alright, and inside the products we can see the attributes. So first let's select the attributes from this option, go to the attributes from here, and here we can see the add new attribute, and we can make the name of our attribute in here. Like for the first, I can make the attribute as flavor. Okay, let's make it as flavor, and scroll down, let's click on this add attribute. Okay, and the attribute has been added in here, and let's configure it from here. So let's click on this configure terms, and here we can add the flavor name. Like for the first one, I can put it as the chocolate flavor. Okay, the chocolate, and the slag we can make it as flavor hyphen chocolate. Okay, you can add description, like you can add okay, our chocolate flavor has been added in here. So if I want to add new flavor after this, let's click on this add new flavor. Okay, and let's make the name like for the second one, I want to make it as vanilla. All right, and the slag like flavor vanilla, and the description is the same process, you can make it any of them. Okay, and click on the add new flavor, and this time I don't want to put any other flavor from here. So let's go to the attributes from here again, And now we can see the flavor has been added in here, and we can add any other new attribute, like we can add sugar level, like the sugar free products, medium sugar products, or like the normal sugar, right? Okay, and we can also make the attribute like weight. So let's make it weight and create the attribute from here. And now the weight attribute has been created in here, and make it configure from here. Alright, and for the first attribute of weight, I want to make it as 100 gram. Alright, and the slag, let's make it as like weight hyphen 100 gram. Description, it can be 100 gram weight product. And if you want to add any other new weight, let's click on this, add new weight. And for the second one, I want to put 300 gram. And as the same process, let's add the slag and add new weight from here. And this time I want to put 500 gram. Alright, add new gram, and our 3 variation has been added in here. So let's go to the attributes again. So as the same process, you can make any new attribute from here. So let's go to our products again and select our draft products. Click on the edit and scroll down. We can see the variable product. Alright, and from the attribute, click on this, and we can see add the new attribute. From the existing, we can select the attribute like the flavor. Alright, let's select all. That means you select all the variation of the flavor. Okay, and let's add the weight also. Oops, the weight has been added, flavor also. So I want to select all the variation of the flavor, and let's click on this save attributes. Okay, our 2 attribute has been added in here. Alright, and from the variation we can fix the price, but before that let's check out the other section. Like from the general, we don't need to do anything here. Inventory, we can make the SKU because we want to make a specific name for this product. So as the same process, we want to make this product name like this. Okay, close the space from here, make it 0, 1. Alright, and after this we can see the shipping. Select the shipping from here, and the weight, as the same process, you can put the weight from here. And the shipping class, if you want to add any class, you can add this shipping class from here. Then the link product, and this time this is the customization of our second product, so we can add the upsells and cross sells product in here. So we have only own products in our store, and the product is here. We can see like this. Okay, I want to copy this and go back from here. And this time from the link product, let's search the product name, and I want to put this product name in here. Let's select this. Okay, the upsells has been selected in here, and as the same process, let's select the cross sells from here. Alright, and our link product has been done, attribute has been also done, and from the variation, let's fix the price from here. Okay, and here you can see the generate variation and add manually. We can add variation automatically from this option, and all the selection has been done in here. So let's click on the save changes. But we can customize this, like we can fix their price from here. So let's click on this edit from here, and here you can see the SKU, and you can fix any SKU in here. Okay, and we can see the regular price and the sale price. For 500 gram vanilla flavor, I want to make this price as $75 regular price, and the sale price is $70. You can make it in stock, out of stock, and on back order. So I want to put it as in stock, because in stock the customer can get it available. Alright, you can fix the weight, length from here, and the shipping class. Here we can see the same as parent. We can also select the premium. So if I select the premium in here, only for this variation we select the premium shipping class, but I want to put it as same as parent, and the text class as the same process. We can make the customization, but I want to make it as same as parent. We can get the normal setting when I select the same as parent. Alright, in the description you can put any message for your customer. Alright, and as the same process, let's add the price plans. Like click on this edit, and for 300 gram vanilla, I want to put this regular price as for 300. I want to make it as 45 and sell it as 40. Alright, and the other setting you can do from here. Okay, as the same way the another. And for 100-gram vanilla I want to fix the price like 25 and the sale price is $20. All right, and okay, let's fix the chocolate flavor and I want to put the price as 85 and the sale price is 80. Okay, then the another one, let's make it 55 and the sale price is 50. And finally the last one, let's make it as 35 and the sale price is 30. So all the changes has been done and let's click on this save changes again. Oh yes, I forget to show one more edit for here, like select it again and we can fix individual image here. Like if I select this one, we can select like for chocolate flavor this one, click on this. Okay, and for the vanilla we can also fix a picture like this one. And for individual product we can fix image like this one. Okay, this is not fully similar, but for example I want to show you this customization. Okay, and for this one, click on this, click on the set variation. Okay, and the vanilla, click on the edit. This time I want to put this one, click on this, and the same process, click this. Okay, and all the changes has been done. Click on the save changes finally, and in here we can add the short description. All right, this is our short description, and let's go to the sidebar. From here we can see the parent product image here, so let's select the parent product image, the common image for this variation product. I want to select this one, click on the set product image, and we can add the gallery image, but this time I don't want to add any gallery image. Make it this categorize, and the tag we can make it as fresh. Click on the add. Okay, and the brand we can also add the brand from here, but I don't want to make any customization for this product. Finally, let's click on this publish option, and let's check out our second variable product from our store. So let's go to the store from here, and now another product has been added in here. This time we add a regular price and another sale price. For this reason we get 10% discount, and we can see minus 10% in here. And this time we don't put any sale price. In regular price we want to sell this product, so we can see this sale in here. So let's open this product from here, and for making the variation we can see some other setting added in here, like weight. Like when I select this 100-gram weight and the chocolate, we can get this product. And here we can see a product, that means the cheese bread, we can get it from $20 to $80. So here is the range of our product price. The range is started from the $20 and end to $80. So for 100-gram chocolate flavor we can get it in $30, and if I select this 500-gram vanilla flavor we can get it in $70. And if I select this one, you can see the changes in here and also the changes of the price, right? If I select the quantity, one more, okay, click on this add to cart, and finally we can see the price stands subtotal as $365. Close this, go back from here because we want to add another products in our store. All right, go back from here and let's add our new product in our store. So we can add our product from the add new product in here. And this time we add a virtual product. So I want to rename this product name. It can be bakery recipe or bakery secret. Is very requested name, I think. So I want to select this as bakery secret. All right, and then scroll down and we can see the product data as simple product, and this time I don't want to change this simple product. I want to keep it as simple product, but I want to make a change in here. I want to fix it as virtual. And now let's fix our price, like the book price is $10 and the sale price is $8. Oops. And the sale price is $8. Okay, and we can see this in here. From the inventory we can make the SKU, and the link product we can make the upsells and cross sells from here. Oh, one more thing, I actually fixed the upsell and cross sell in the second product, right? So let's see the live demo from here. First make it save draft, and go to our store from here. And for the second one, select it again and scroll down. Here you can see a recommendation, right? Like you may also like this. For creating the upsells, we can see this in here. And when I make it like I want to make it this, and when I make it as checkout, click on this checkout from here. And when I make the checkout, let's click on this view cart. Okay, this is our checkout cart. And when I open the checkout cart from here, like this time I want to select this one. Let's open it from here and scroll down. Finally, we can see another product that is recommended to the customer to buy, like you may also like. And we can see this for the cross sell. All right, clear. And let's go to our product customization again. Open the product again and we save a product as bakery secret. Click on the edit. I want to edit this name like bakery secret. Okay, and here is a description. You can add any description from here. Okay, and the virtual $10, everything is okay. The link products, here you can add the upsell, cross sell, and you know about the upsell and cross sell clearly, I think. Then the attributes, we can make any variation from here, but actually this is the virtual product, so we don't need to make any attribute. And this is only a ebook. Okay, let's go to general again and we can see the downloadable, right? Actually we sell the bakery secret as a ebook, so obviously we need to make it as downloadable so that customer can buy it and download it and they can read it, right? So let's make it as downloadable. And when I make it as downloadable, we can see some option has been added here, like the downloadable files, download limit, and some other option. So first of all, we can add the file from here. So let's click on this add file and choose file from here. Scroll down and this is our ebook PDF. So let's click on this, click the insert file URL, and now we have been add our ebook in here. And we can see the download limit. We can make any limitation here, but I don't want to put any limitation. I want to keep it as unlimited. And then the download expiry, you can also put it any expiry date, like you can put any date in here, but for my website I don't put any expiry date. I want to keep it as never. Alright, and the tax status, taxable, and the tax class, let's make it as our custom rates. Alright, so all the changes has been done, and from the sidebar we can add the product image. So from here we wanna add a book's cover image. So let's click on this and click on the publish option, and let's go to our store to visit our new product. And the new product has been added in here, and for the new products there is 20% discount, and when we add to cart we can able to download this ebook. Alright, and let's go back from here, and this time let's add a new product from here. So let's click on this add new product, and this time let's skip them because I want to show you another setting. Here you can see the product data, right? Let's open it and we can see the external or affiliate product, right? That means we can add any product from any other website to sell, and we can get the percentage from this website, right? So for creating this, we have to put the product URL from this website or some button text. Okay, we'll customize this, but first select the product, like open it in a new tab, and we can search a website. It can be Bake Deco. Actually in this website they sell decoration item of bakery, so in our website we only sell the food products, not the instrument, right? And we can add the bakery related instrument from this website, and we can make the link in our website to their product, right? And when any customer buy the product from my website, I can get some percentage from this website. So let's select this chocolate. Okay, and from the chocolate we can select this one. Alright, and when I select this one we can get a URL in here, right? So let's copy the URL from here. Alright, and get back to our dashboard, and let's put the URL in here, like I wanna paste it. Okay, and the buy product, we can add a button text from here. So I can make it as buy from Bake Deco. Okay, and we can see the regular price. Let's go to the big deco again, and their product is $7.45, and I want to fix it as this. Okay, from here let's make it as $7.45, and from here let's select their chocolate name. Like I want to select this one. Okay, copy these, go to our dashboard, and I want to put my product name in here. All right, paste it. Okay, and everything is done. We don't need to make any shipping, setting cost or any other cost from here, because we actually link up this product to our website. That's it. And customer have to buy this product from their website, not our, and they have to pay the shipping cost and any other cost in their website. All right, and let's go to the sidebar, and from here we can set a product image. Though we don't have any chocolate image, but we can add any related image from here. Like we can add this one. Click on this set product image, and finally click on the publish option. So let's visit our store, and here we can get 4 types of product, like the simple product, virtual product, affiliate product, and variable product also. And you can see all the changes in here. Like from the virtual product we can download it, from the variable product we can get the variation of this product, and from the simple product we can get the simple product as the same way. And we can see the affiliate product, and when I select this affiliate product like this, in every products we can see here like add to cart, but in this time we can see it like buy from big deco. First let's close this from here and get back to our store. Click on this buy from big deco, and this button take us to their website and individually this product, right? Okay, let's go back from here, and if any customer want to buy it, they can purchase it from their website. All right, and let's go back from here. So here are only 4 products in our website, and we will sell many other products, and we want to decorate our shop with many products, right? So after a few moments I'll coming after add all the products in my shop, and as the same process from the products, and click on this add new product, and as the same process we can add all the products in our shop. And I don't want to waste time by showing all the products again and again, right? Okay, I'll come after adding all the products. But before add our product, I want to add the product category. You can see here the product categories section. Actually my shop contains some categories product, so if I put my categories first, so it's easy to select category from here and make our product very sequentially, right? Okay, for add our category we have to go to the categories option. I will go back to our products later. So first let's add our category, and here you can see our option is uncategorized. We don't need this because we want to add category for our shop. And first of all we can see the add new category and select some description and some settings, and here we can add a picture as a thumbnail of our category, and we can add our new category from here. Alright, so let's start to making our first category for our shop. So first of all we can see the add new category, and here you can see the name option. In this name option I want to put my category name the berry crumble, and the slag I want to use this slag like berry crumble also, but I can change the capitalization of this word. I want to put this. Alright, and after this we can see the parent category. We don't need to put any parent category from here. Then we can add description about this category, like this is a fresh product, or any other description you can add in here. But this time I don't want to add any description for this category. And after this we can see some option, and we don't need to do anything for this option. We can put it as default. And after this we can see the thumbnail, right? And from this thumbnail we can add image. So let's click on this add image. So for this first category I want to select a picture, and this time I want to select this one. Okay, click on use image, and we can get this image as a thumbnail of our category, right? So let's click on this add new category to add a new category after this. Alright, and let's click on this, and you can see a category has been added in here. And as the same process I want to add another category. Like first of all the name, I want to put this name in here, and as the same process the slag, and I want to change this later in this. Okay, and the description, the same changes. And from here I want to select a thumbnail for my second category, and the thumbnail is this. Alright, click on this use image. So another category has been added, so let's click on this add new category because we want to add some another categories. So 2 category has been added here, and as the same process I will come after add all the categories of our shop. So finally all the categories has been added in our categories section, right? Okay, so let's go back to our product section from here and click on the all product. So I'm coming after making all the products inside my e-commerce website, and you can see some option like name, SKU, stock, price, categories, tags, and also a feature section. And here you can see the featured option, right? And we can make any featured product by clicking on this star sign, but I will make any featured product later when I make the home page. Alright, after making the products, let's make a coupon code for our products. And for making the coupon codes, you need to go to the marketing, and inside the marketing we can see the coupons option. Let's open the coupons in here, and we can see there is no coupon code, right? Okay, and we can add any new coupon code from here. So let's click on this add new coupon, and from here we can add the coupon code, like we can add anything like GAJ, anything, but I wanna add my specific coupon code. The coupon code is JFD26, and we can add any description like 20% discount, and let's make it as 20% discount. And after this we can see some options in coupon data. Inside the general we can see the discount type, and if I open this we can see 3 options, and the first option is percentage discount. When I make it as percentage discount and I select an amount, like the amount is 20, and that means I want to make the 20% discount in every product, right? Okay, and if I open the fixed card discount, that means I fixed $20 discount. It can be any product, and the product value can be anything. Customer can get $20 discount in this product, right? Okay, and after this we can see fixed product discount, and we can also fixed product. Okay, and I want to select this percentage discount. That means I want to select 20% discount in every product. That means customer can select any product and they can get 20% off in their product price, right? Okay, and after this we can see allow free shipping. If I make it mark, that means I allow free shipping, but I don't want to add any free shipping, so I want to unmark it. And we can see the coupon expiry date, and when I click on this we can see a calendar, and we can make any date. Like if I select this 31, that means the expiry date of this coupon is this. After this date customer cannot get the advantage of the coupon code, right? Okay, and after this we can see the users restriction. Let's go to the users restriction, and we can see the minimum spend. If I select here like 200, that means customer have to spend minimum $20 to get the discount of this coupon code, right? We can select the maximum spend also, like I want to select 500. If any customer spend maximum $500, they can get the advantage of the coupon code, like the 20% discount. Okay, and after this we can see some options, and we don't need to do anything for this section. So our coupon code customization has been done, and we can click on this publish option. After clicking the publish option we actually activate the coupon code in our e-commerce website. Okay, and let's go to our shop page from here. Like click on this visit store, and now we are in our store, and we can see our product has been decorated in this shop page, right? Suppose you're a customer and now you're in the shop page of a random website and you want to select this product. Okay, and you can see the name, the product price. You can add any amount, like you can increase or decrease the amount from here. Okay, and after this you can select the add to cart. If you want to buy this product, you can also make it as a wish list. And that means you actually selected this product, and if you want you can buy this. And if you want to buy this product in any time, you can get this product specifically in the wish list. So from where you can go to the wish list, you can see this option, and inside this we can see the dashboard. Let's click on this dashboard, and inside the dashboard we can see the my wish list, right? And when you select this my wish list, you can see this product in here, and you can simply select this and click on add to cart, and you can complete the checkout from here. Okay, and let's go to our shop page again. And now we are in our shop page, and you can select any product. You can select multiple products from here, and if you select this, you can click on the add to cart, and you can make the checkout from here. Like if I select this checkout option, this option take us to this page, and we have to put the contact information, the shipping address, and from here we can select my address like this. And after making the shipping address, we can see the shipping option. We can select the shipping option from here, and the payment option, we can select the cash on delivery, PayPal or Stripe from here. But for the shipping cost, you can select different cost for different location, right? Okay, suppose for California you don't want to take any shipping cost, or for New York you want to make the shipping cost as $5, or some another place, you can select different shipping cost for the different location. All right, and we can see the order summary in here. Like we select this cheese bread and this one, we can add the coupon code from here, and we can see the subtotal as $84, the flat rate is $3, and the total is $87, right? And when I add the coupon code in here, like if I put the coupon code which I select for this website, the coupon code is JFD26, and when I click on the apply, you can see here is the information. The minimum spend for coupon JFT26 is $200. Let's remember, in the coupon code option, we make a restriction like customer have to spend minimum $200 to get the coupon code, right? That's why we cannot get this coupon code advantage in here, because the total is $87. All right, and we can add more product in here, and I want to add another product. All right, we can make it as 10. Okay, and click on this add to cart, and now the subtotal is $444. Let's click on this checkout option, and you can see for fix the restriction, we cannot get this coupon code advantage before, right? Okay, and for now let's add the coupon code again, and I want to put this coupon code as JFD26 and click on the apply. And the amount stands $1,358, and the discount is $88, right? Okay, and let's click on this place order, and you can save the address in here. Like I want to save this, and let's go to the WordPress dashboard. And under the dashboard, we can see the payments option. If we select the payments option from here, inside the payments, we can see the orders, and we can see one notification has been added in here. And let's click on the orders. Okay, and we can see our order has been placed by Humaira Islam 8 minutes ago, and the status is processing, right? And we can edit the status from here. Let's select this, and we can see the order details in here, and the products in here, and the rate, everything we can see from here, right? Okay, and we can see the order action, and we can select any action from here. Like if I open this, we can see the send order details to customer. We can send the order details to the customer. We can resend new order notification or regenerated download permission from here. Okay, and let's scroll down. We can see every details in here, right? Okay, inside the details, we can see the date created and the status is processing, which we saw in the orders option, right? If I open this, we can see many variation like pending payments, on hold, completed, cancelled, refunded, and you can select any option from here as your customer order or your shop's product, right? And in my stock, the product is available, and there is no error, so I want to make the status as completed. So let's click on this update option from here, and after completing this setting, let's go to the orders again, and now we can see the status as completed, right? Okay, and let's go to our store from here. And now we can see the store looks very ugly, I know, and I will customize it later, but we need a beautiful home page in which customer land first, right? Okay, and I want to make this type of home page for my e-commerce website. Let's scroll down, and you can see a beautiful category section and many other section in here, right? Okay, you can get it in kitninja.com. So let's open a new tab, and I want to search kitninja.com. Okay, this is Kit Ninja. Go to the Kit Ninja website, and inside the Kit Ninja you can get 100 plus e-commerce template for your WordPress. Like, let's scroll down and you can see 100 plus ready to import e-commerce template in here. Like, you can see the live demo also. This is my favorite part of Kit Ninja, that we can see the live when we enter the kitninja.com, right? Okay, and you can select any ready template from here for your e-commerce website, right? Okay, and you can see the price is so much affordable, $27. For example, we can open our website. This is our e-commerce website which I want to make step by step in Elementor page builder, and let's turn it in the shop page. And inside the shop page you can see the products distribution is very cool and amazing, right? Okay, and we will make our shop page also like this, but it need 1 or 2 hour more. If you don't have enough time and you need any ready-made template very urgent, you can select this template from the Kit Ninja and you can get it only $27. If you want to get this ready template for your e-commerce website, let's click on this add to cart, and after clicking the add to cart, complete the checkout and download the ready template from here. But one thing more, let's go to the Kit Ninja again and we can see the buy all option, right? If I select the buy all option from here, we can see we can get all the e-commerce website inside the Kit Ninja only $59. The price is not $59 in regular. The regular price is $249, but now you can get it only $59. And let's scroll down, you can see the advantage of the buy all section. You can get lifetime updates, access to 100% premium kits, access to 5 plus new template per month. Actually, Kit Ninja uploads 5 plus new templates per month, and you can get the access also when you select the buy all option, and access to future products, unlimited website license, premium support for 1 year. Okay, and you can get all the advantage only $59. So if you want to grab the buy all deal, let's click on this grab buy all deal. But now let's go back, and I want to make my website homepage like this beautiful homepage. That means when customer enter my website, they can see a beautiful section of this and they can turn it in the shop page, the blog page, contact page from here. So if you want to make the whole website step by step with me, let's go to our WordPress and let's go to the dashboard from here. Inside the dashboard, we can see pages option, right? Let's open the pages option because I want to create a new home page for customizing a beautiful home page, right? And here we can see some pages has been added automatically for adding plugin, right? And we can customize the page from here, but I want to create another page for my home page. So for creating another page, let's click on this add page from here. Let's make the name of my page, the page name is home, and let's click on this publish. Once again publish, and the home page has been published. So let's click on this edit with Elementor because we are gonna customize our entire home page, also the entire website, by using the powerful page builder Elementor. So let's close this, and now we can see the Elementor page builder like this, but here you can see the site title and the tagline in here, but I wanna fully empty canvas to customize my home page. So let's make a setting, and from this page setting, click on this. We can see the page layout, open it and make it as Elementor canvas. So now we can get a fully empty canvas in here, and let's click on this publish option. So now let's start to making a beautiful homepage step by step by yourself.
Now here is the thing, the Elementor version I'm using in this video is 3.33.6. But Elementor updated the version to 4.0.1 and you installed that version. But the thing is, the new version is not stable because it's just launched. So in this tutorial, I'm using the old stable version. So I'm gonna quickly show you how to roll back to the old version of Elementor very easily. So click on this Elementor icon, click on exit to WordPress, then right click on this logo and open link in a new tab. Let's go to the new tab and click on this Elementor. Inside the Elementor, we can see the editor, and under the editor, let's go to the tools option. and here you can see the version control option. Let's click on this, and we can see the rollback version, and from here let's select the 3.3.6 and then click on reinstall, click on continue, and it will take some time, and finally it will be done. Okay, let's go back from here, go to our previous tab, click on edit with Elementor, close this, and now you can see the changes, right? And now this is your old good Elementor. Once you're doing the design the site following me, then if you want you can update the Elementor for the new version and it will be perfectly fine. Alright, now let's move ahead.
So first of all, I want to add the banner section for my homepage because starting the design with the banner section is best. Okay, and for making the banner section, I need to take in a container, and you can select the container from here, also from this plus icon. So let's drag a container and drop it in here, and we can get this container in here. So let's make the customization of the container, like the container layout as plex box and the content width box is fine, and we can see the width. I want to change the width, like I want to make the width as 1240 pixel. Okay, and we can see the mean height. Let's make the height as 845 pixel, right? Okay, and we can see the items direction, and I want to make it as column, and when I select this direction as column, that means every elements inside the container placed on this column direction. Okay, and after this we can see the gaps, and I want to make this gap as 0. Okay, and let's go to the style option from here, and we can see the background type. I want to make this background type as classic, and for this background we can add any color, like if I open the color picker we can choose any color code, or we can choose any color by using this knob, but this time I don't want to use any color, I want to use image. So let's click on this choose image, and from the gallery I want to select this one. Okay, click on this, and we can get this image like this, but we can fix this image by fixing the position of this image, right? Okay, and let's customize the image, like scroll down, and we can see the image resolution. I want to keep it as full. Okay, and then the position, we can customize the position from here, like I want to make the position as custom, and we can get this X position and the Y position. This is the X position and this is the Y position. So let's fix the X position first, and I want to fix the X position. First make the property as VW, and I want to put the measurement as like 55 VW, and you can see the changes in here, right? Okay, and the Y position, I don't want to change the pixel property, and I want to make it as 0 actually. Okay, this is 0, and we can see the repeat, and you can see the image has been repeated, right? So I don't want to make any repeat, so I want to make it as no repeat, and you can see the changes in this page. Okay, finally we can see the display size. I want to make it as contain. Alright, and now all the changes has been done for the image, and let's go to the advanced option. From the advanced I want to make the margin as 0, and the padding, let's unlink this. I unlink this padding because I want to use different padding for the left, right, and top, bottom. So for the right I want to make it as 20 pixel, and the left make it as 20 pixel. Okay, now our banner container has been done, and let's open the structure pop-up from here, and we can rename this container as banner because this is our banner section container. And when I rename this container by banner, we can find out this section very easily. Okay, and after this let's taking a image widget inside the container, and you can add any image widget from this plus icon, also from this plus icon. From here we can select this image widget and just drag it and drop here, and we can get this image widget in here, right? Okay, and let's select the image, and this time from the media library I wanna select a picture, and I wanna select this one. Click on select, and you can get this picture in here, and we can make the picture position from here. So let's edit the picture first, and here we can see the image resolution, everything is okay. And let's go to the style option. From here inside the style we can see the width, and I want to make this width as 100%. Okay, and let's go to the advanced option, and in the margin first make the property as VW, and unlink this I want to make the left as minus 50 VW. Okay, and after this we can see the size, and from the size option we can select none, grow and shrink, but I want to select the custom one because I want to add this measurement. Okay, and after this we can see the position. Let's make it as absolute, and we can fix the position from here. First we can see the horizontal orientation, and from here we can select this image as left side, and from here we can select this as the right side. I want this picture in the right side, so I want to keep it as right. And then the offset I want to make it as VW, and the measurement is minus 12 VW. Okay, after this the vertical orientation I want to keep it as top, and from this option you can make it as bottom, but I want to select this as top. And the offset, let's make it as 10 pixel. Okay, and we can see the Z index, and I want to make this Z index as 2, and you can get the benefit of this Z index later. Alright, and now I want to taking another image widget after this. So let's go to the plus icon, taking a image widget, and you can put it anywhere, and you can make the position, and you can change the position from here. Like I wanna fix it after the image. Okay, and now it looks like this, but don't worry, we can fix it as the same process. First let's select the image, and this time I wanna select this one. Click on this insert. Okay, and now let's make the customization. From the style option I want to make the width as 100%, and after this let's go to the advanced option because I want to fix the position from here, and let's make it as absolute position. Okay, first of all the horizontal orientation, and I want to fix it right also, and then the offset let's make it as VW property, and I want to make it as 25 VW. Okay, and you can see this picture in here, and we will fix it in proper position. Let's make the vertical orientation, and this time I want to make this as bottom, and now we can see this picture in here. So let's make the offset, and I want to make the offset as 300 pixel. Alright, and the Z index we can make it as 0. Okay, and we can get this picture in here, but don't worry, let's complete the another content inside the banner section, and we can fix it later. Okay, and after this I want to taking another image widget from this plus icon, and let's taking an image widget, and you know the tricks, you can put the image anywhere from here, and you can fix the position by using the structure pop-up. Okay, let's select this image and make it down, and now we can get this picture in this position. Okay, and let's select the image, click on this choose image, and this time I want to select this picture. Alright, and click on this select, and now let's make the customization for this picture, and as the same process go to the style option. Inside the style make the width as 100%, and for this picture I want to fix the height also, but first of all let's make the property as percentage and make this height as 100%, and you can get this picture like this, but don't worry, we can fix this position from the advanced option. And let's scroll down, we can see the object feed, let's open it, and for this section I want to make it as contain. Alright, and after this object position we can see the center is okay, and let's go to the advanced option to fix the position of this picture. Like let's go to the position, and I want to make it as absolute. Okay, and for the horizontal orientation let's make it as right, and you can see this picture in here. Like I want to move this structure pop-up in here, that's why you can see it clearly, right? Okay, and the horizontal orientation, after making it as right, then fix the offset. I want to make the properties as percentage. Alright, and let's make the offset as 26%. Okay, and the vertical orientation, the top is okay, and I wanna keep this top as the vertical orientation, and let's fix the offset, and this time I want to put it as 45 pixel, and you can get this picture like this. Okay, and now let's go ahead to making our banner section. After this we want to taking another container, and let's taking a container, put it anywhere, and I want to put this container after the image, so I want to keep it as this. When I close the banner section, all the section has been closed. Okay, let's customize the container, and for this container we can see the flexbox full width is okay and the width 100% fine. And then let's make the direction as column. After this, fix the gap as 0 pixel, and then let's go to the advanced option and the margin, and for this time I want to make this margin as percentage and unlink it. Okay, then the padding, let's unlink this, and for the top I want to put as 130 pixel, and then the right bottom left I want to keep it as 0. Alright, and now I want to taking another container inside the container. So let's taking another container, and now I want to put it in here, and we can make the position like this. Actually, I want to put this container inside the container, but don't worry, open it and drag it and drop it up. Now we can get this container inside the container. For the second container, let's make the customization, and this time I want to make the width as 50%, and then the direction, let's make it as column. That means all the elements inside the container placed in column direction, and then the gaps, and I make it as 0 pixel. Alright, and let's go to the advanced option. Inside the advanced option, let's make the margin as 0. Alright, and now we don't need to do anything for this container, but inside the container I want to taking another widget. The widget is heading, so let's go to the plus icon and taking a heading widget, and let's search the heading widget from here and drag it and drop here. Now we can get this heading widget inside our container. And now I want to change the heading text from here inside the content. We can see the title, and we can change the heading text from here. Like I want to paste my heading in here. If you pay attention, you can see I use a beer after the quality. I want the quality in one line, another bakery with extra pinch of love in another line. For making the line break, I use this beer option. Like for example, if I remove this from here, and now we can get this line like this. So let's add the beer in here, and we can see the changes, right? Okay, if you want to make any line break, you can use the beer. You can also select the position in where you want to make the line break. Like I want to select this one and click on enter, and you can see another beer has been added in here, but I don't want to make any breakpoint in this section, so let's delete this, and now we can get this heading like this. Okay, let's customize our heading first, and we can see the HTML tag, and we can change the HTML tag from here. Like I want to make this heading as heading 1. Then let's go to the style option, and inside the style option I want to change the typography. So let's open the typography from here, and I want to search a font family. The font family is big shoulders display, and we can get this big shoulder display in here. So let's select this, and we can see the size. After this, the size I want to make it as 88 pixel. After this, we can see the weight. Let's make this weight as 900 black. After this, we can see the line height, and for this line height I want to make this line height as em property. Alright, and then let's make it as 1.1 em. And finally, the letter spacing, I want to put the letter spacing as 0.3. You can see all the typography changes has been done. And let's close the typography from here, and I want to select another color code for this heading color. And here we can see the text color, and let's open the color picker from here, and you can choose any color by using this knob, or you can also put the color code in here. Like I want to put a color code 341612. Oops, sorry, I want to put this as 12. Alright, and now we can get this color in here. Okay, close these, and let's go to the advanced option from here, and I want to make the padding as 0. Alright, and all the customization for the heading has been done. Now let's taking another widget after this heading. Like I want to add a text editor. So from this plus icon, let's drag a text editor and drop it in here, and we can get this text editor in here. We can change the text from this section, and inside this section I want to paste my text, and the text is like this, and I want to make a little bit customization. Like inside this text editor section, you can select any word and make it bold, and I don't want to make it bold, so I delete this, and you can make it italic. Alright, and you can make underline from here. And also you can make list, you can make any link from here. You can get another customizing option from this section, and you can make any color. Like I want to make a little bit customization for this text editor. Like I want to select these last 3 words and I want to change their color from this text color option. Let's open it and we can get many color picker in here, and this time I want to select this one, and now we can get this color like this. Okay, and let's customize our text editor. Then let's go to the style option from the content, and inside the style option I want to change the text color. So let's open the color picker from here and I want to search the color code. The color code is 432C29. Alright, and we can get this color code like this, and close the color picker from here. And I want to change the typography also, so let's open the typography. And for the font family I want to search a font like DM Sans, and let's search it. Oops, sorry, I want to search the DM Sans, and we can get this DM Sans in here. And then the size, let's make the size as 24 pixel, and after this the width 400 normal is okay for this section. And then the line height, let's make the property as em, and I want to make it as a 1.2 em. Alright, okay, close these and let's go to the advanced option. From here we can see the margin. Unlink the margin first, and for the top let's make it as 20, and then the bottom I want to make it as 36. Now you can get this text editor like this. Alright, and after this let's fix the padding, and I want to unlink this padding. For the bottom let's add 100 pixel. Let's make another setting from the style option, and we can see the paragraph spacing. I wanna make it as 0. Alright, and now it looks like this, but we cannot see this text because we select the Z index of this picture as 2. When I select the Z index as a higher number, that means I want to make more priority of these elements than the other. So this time I want to select another higher Z index for the text editor. Let's go to the advanced option and we can see the Z index, and this time I want to fix it as 3, and now we can see this text editor over the picture, right? Alright. And now let's taking another container after this container, and let's go to the plus icon, taking a container after here, and we can get this container in here. And let's make the customization of the container, and this time I wanna make a little bit customization, like the direction I wanna make it as row, and the gap 20 is okay. Actually I take this container because this container contain button widget, and I want to insert button inside the container. So let's go to the plus icon, and taking a button widget from here, you can drag it and drop here. Alright, now we can get this button widget inside the container, and let's make the customization of the button. First of all, we can see the text, and we can change the button text from here. Like I want to paste my button text as order now, and then the link option, you can make a link on this button. Like if you put here www.kitpapa.com, that means when people click on this button, and this button take them to the kitpapa.com. But this time I don't want to put any link here, so I want to skip it now. And let's go ahead to our design, and we can see the icon. We can insert any icon from this section. We can use icon from the icon library. Like if I open the icon library, we can get many icons inside the icon library, and we can select any icon from here. Like if we select this one, click on insert, and we can get this icon in here. But this time I don't want to use this icon. I want to upload a specific icon which I created for this button. So let's click on this upload SVG. Make sure the picture is SVG format. So let's click on this upload SVG, and this time I want to select this one, click on insert media, and now we can get this icon in here. But I don't want to use this icon in the start position. I want to use this as the end position. Now it looks like this. Okay, and we can see the icon space. Let's make the icon space, like I want to make it as 12 pixel. Alright, and let's go to the style option because I want to make some customization for this button. Like let's fix the typography, open the typography from here, and let's search the font family. The font family is same, the big shoulder display. So let's search big shoulder display, and we can get this in here. And then the size, let's make it as 24 pixel. Then the weight, instead of 500, and I make it as 700. And after this, we don't need to do anything for this typography. Let's close the typography from here, and now we can see the text color. So let's open the color picker from here, and I want to use the white color. You can fix the white color by using the code if. You can also fix it by using the knob, and I want to fix it as if color code, and the color is white. Alright, and close the color picker from here. And after this, we can see the background tab. I want to make it as classic, and I want to select another background color for this section. So open the color picker, and this time I want to search the color code as 341612. Alright, now we can get this color like this. Okay, and close this. Now we customize the button in normal section, but when I hover on this, we can also make the customization for the hover option. So let's turn it as the hover, and this time I want to select the text color as white. Alright, let's make this color as white, and then the background color, I want to make this background color. Let's open the color picker, and the color code is FF6E2F. Alright, and now when I hover over on this, we can get this color like that. Alright, and let's turn it as normal. Then the border tab, let's make the border as solid, and the border width, I wanna make it as 1 pixel. And for the border color, let's open the color picker, and I wanna search the border color, like the border color is 341612. Alright, and close this. For the hover section, I want to select another border color, because when I hover over on this, the border color looks ugly. So for this hover option, I want to change the border color, like open the color picker, and this time I want to search the same color code of this, and you can also copy this color code. Alright, and let's open the border color again and paste it in here. And now when I hover over on this, we can see the same background and the same border color in here, right? Alright, and let's go to the normal option again, and let's make the border radius as 40. When I add the border radius as 40 pixel, we can get a round shape in this button, right? Okay, and then the padding, let's fix the padding first. Unlink this, and for the top, let's make it as 15, and the right, I want to make it as 37, and the bottom as the same process, 15, and finally the left, let's make it as 37 pixel. Alright, now it looks like this, very amazing. And after this button, I want to use another button, but with a new style. So here we can make a tricks, like when I select this button, and I can make it as duplicate, and I can get the same style button in here. So when I make it as the same style, we have to do a little bit customization for this button. Like first of all, let's change the button text, and I want to paste my button text in here. And after this, the SVG format picture, let's change it. And this time I want to use this one. Click on insert media, and let's go to the style option. The typography, we don't need to do anything because we duplicate this button, and we want to use this same style for this button also. Okay, and the text color, let's make the text color first, and open the color picker. I want to make this text color as FF6E2F. Alright, and close this. Oops, sorry, open this, and then the background color, let's open the color picker from here, and I want to make this background color as white. So you can fix it by using this knob, also by putting the color code. Alright, close this, and we can see the border color. Let's change the border color, and this time I want to make this border color as the same of this text color. So let's copy this color code, and for the border color, open the color picker, and let's paste it in here. Okay, close this. Now we can get this button like this, and when I hover over on this, we can get this button like this. But I want to making a customization for this hover section, so let's turn it as the hover section, and inside the hover section, let's make the text color. Open the color picker, and I want to search the color code as FF6E2F. Alright, and close this. We can see the background type. Let's open the color picker from here, and let's make the background color, like I want to make it as 341612. Alright, and close this. We can see the border color, and I want to use the same color code for this border, and I want to copy this. Let's open the color picker of the border and paste it in here. Now when I hover over on this, we can get this button like this. Okay, and close this from here. So all the customization has been done for the buttons. Now I want to close this container because I want to taking another container after this. So let's go to the plus icon, and from this plus icon we can take any widget. Like I want to take this container, and there's the same process, we can put it anywhere. And we can make the reposition. Like first I want to put it in here and close the container. After this, let's put it down. Alright, and now we get this container in the proper position. Let's make the customization of the container. First I want to make the justify content as start, and then scroll down. I want to make this gap as 0 pixel. Alright, and let's go to the advanced option from here, and I want to make this margin as 0 pixel. And then the padding, let's unlink the padding because I want to put the padding for the top as 150 pixel, and the right 0 is okay. For the bottom, let's make it as 128 pixel. Alright, and after this we don't need to do anything for this container, and let's taking another container inside the container. So from the plus icon I wanna taking another container inside the container, and let's customize this another container. First I want to make the direction as row, and then I want to make the align item as start. Alright, and the gaps, let's make it as 0 pixel. Okay, and then let's go to the advanced option because I want to make the padding like unlink this, and for the left let's make it as 255 pixel. Alright, and let's taking another container inside the container, and from the plus icon taking a container. Okay, and let's start the customization for the container. And this time I want to use a custom width in here. So let's open the properties, and I want to use this pencil icon, and I wanna make this width as maximum content. So I put my width as max content, and this is the max content, and you can see the changes in this container. When I put elements inside the container get the size according to the elements which I put inside the container. Okay, you can see it later, and let's make the customization, and let's go ahead. For now I want to taking another widget inside the container, and the widget is image box. So from the plus icon, and I want to search image box. Alright, and let's search image box, and here we can see this. So just drag it and drop inside the container, but if somehow it's impossible, you can put it anywhere, and let's drag it down. Actually I want to put it inside the container, so I open it and make it up. Alright, now we can get this image box inside the container, right? And let's make the customization of the image box. First of all, from this sidebar we can use image and title, description. We can edit anything from here, and this time I don't want to use any pictures, so I want to delete this picture from here, and I want to change my title from this section, and I want to paste my title in here. And you know why I use this beer, right? Okay, because I want to make the line break, so I use the beer. Alright, and then the description, I want to paste my description in here, and you can see the changes in the image box, right? And let's make some customization from the style option. Let's go to the style option, and here we can see the alignment. Let's make it as start, and you can see the changes from here. After this we can see the content spacing, and for this section I want to make it as 12 pixel. Alright, we have been customized the box option, and let's open the content from here, and let's make some another customization for the content. Like I want to edit the typography. Let's open the typography from here, and let's make the font family, and as the same way I wanna search the big shoulder display, and when you search big shoulder displays we can get it in here. Alright, and after this we can see the size option. In here I want to put the size as like 40 pixel. Okay, and then the weight, let's make the weight as 800 extra bold, and then the transform, I think it's okay, and we don't need to do anything for this typography. So let's close the typography from here, and after this let's open the color picker, and I wanna change the color. The color code is 341612. Alright, so After this title, let's edit the description from here, and for the description I want to edit the typography also. So let's open the typography, and for the font family I want to search the DM Sans and we can get it in here. After this, let's make the size, and I want to make the size as 16 pixel, and then the weight 400 is okay for this section. And then the line height, I want to make this line height first as EM property. Alright, and then put the measurement. The measurement is 1.7 EM. Alright, and we don't need to do anything for this typography. Close the typography from here, and let's open the color picker because I want to change the color, and the color code is 432C29. Alright, and now we can get this color for this description. Okay, and close the color picker from here. And now I want to use an image in here, but for adding this image we need to do little tricks. So let's go to the banner container, and let's open the banner container from here. Actually, in this banner container I want to add a background overlay, and when I fix the position of the background overlay we can get this picture in this position, right? Okay, and let me show how to add a background overlay. And from the banner container, let's go to the style option, and here we can see the background overlay. Open it and make it as classic. And now I want to add an image from this section, so let's add an image, and this time I want to add this one. Click on this select option, then we can fix the position from here. So first I want to make this position as custom, and for the X position I want to customize this X position, so I want to open the pencil icon, and for now I want to keep it as 0. Okay, and after this we can see the Y position, and also for the Y position let's open the pencil icon, and this time I want to use a custom position for this Y position. And here I want to use calculate 100% plus 85 pixel, right? Okay, and let's make some another customization. The customization, like I don't want to get the repetition, so I want to make the repeat as no repeat. All right, and now we can get this picture in here, right? Okay, and we need to do some another customization, like we can see the display size. Let's open it, and I want to make it as auto. All right. Then the opacity, we can see the picture a little bit lighter. When I increase the opacity we can get it brighter than before. Like I want to make it as 1, and you can get this picture like this. All right, and let's go ahead to our design. After the image box I want to taking another container. Actually I want to put the container after this container, so let's go to the plus icon, taking a container and put it anywhere, and we can get this container in here, but I don't want it in here, so I wanna drag it up and close this, also drag it down. Alright, now we get this container in here, right? Okay, so let's start to make the customization. First I want to make the width as 95%, and then let's make the justify content as start, and after this I want to make the align item as end, and then let's make the gap as 0 pixel as the same process. Then the advanced option, let's go to the advanced option, and here I want to make the margin as 0 pixel, and after this the padding align it first, and for the top I want to make it as 10 pixel, and the right let's make it as 20 pixel. Okay, and then the bottom left 0 is okay for them. Okay, and now let's taking another container. Inside the container let's go to the plus icon, taking a container, and now let's make the customization of this container. Like we can see the align items, I want to make it as end, and then the gaps, let's make these gaps, this time I want to make it as 14 pixel. Alright, and let's go to the advanced option, align the margin and also the padding, because I want to make the margin and padding for 0. Now I want to taking another container inside the containers, so let's go to the plus icon, and let's taking a container and drop it here. Alright, and let's make the customization for the last container, and the container width is, I want to make the width as pixel property, so let's change it as pixel, and I want to put the width as 348 pixel. Okay, and after this we can see the justify content. I want to make it as center, and let's go to the style option from here, and this time I want to add a background color. So first make the background type as classic, open the color picker, and for this time I want to add the color code is 432A27. Alright, and close this and scroll down. We can see the border option. Let's open the border option from here, and I want to add a border radius, and by adding the border radius we can get the round shape for this container, and let's make it as 45, and we can get this round shape in this container, right? Okay, and from this advanced option let's change the padding, and for all the padding I want to make it as 8 pixel. Okay, I want to change the position of the structure pop-up, and let's customize this. Now I want to taking another widget like icon box inside the container. So from the plus icon you can search as icon box, and here you can get this. So let's drag it and drop. Alright, and let's make the customization for the icon box. First, we can see the icon option, and we can upload any icon from the icon library, and also we can upload HVZ format picture, and this time I want to select the upload HVZ, and now I want to use this one. Click on this insert media, and we can get this icon in here. And after this let's make the view as stacked, and when I make it as stacked you can see the changes in this icon, right? Okay, and after this let's change the title, and I want to paste my title in here, and when I change the title we can get the new text in here. And then the description, this time I don't want to use any description, so I want to select them and delete them from here. Now let's make some customization for this icon and the title. Let's go to the style option from here, and we can see the icon spacing, and I want to make this space as 16 pixel. Alright, and then the content spacing, I want to use here the 8 pixel for content spacing. All the customization for the box has been done. Let's open the icon from here. Let's make the primary color for the icon. Open the color picker, and I want to search the color code as FF6E2F. Okay, and close this. After this we can see the secondary color, and for this secondary color I want to make it as white, so we can make it as white by using this knob. Alright, and after this we can see the size. I want to make this size as 28 pixel, and then the padding let's make it as 14 pixel. Alright, and after this let's open the content from here. And from the content I want to edit the typography of the title, so let's open the typography from here, and let's make the font family as big, shoulder display as the same, and I want to search it and we can get it in here. Then the size, let's put the size like 28 pixel, and then the weight 600 is okay. Alright, and close the typography from here, and then the color, let's open the color picker from here, and this time I want to make it as white. Cool. Okay, close this. And then let's turn it as hover option. When I turn it as hover, and we can change the color. Now when I hover over on this we can get the same color for the hover option. When I select the color we can get a different color, like I want to add the color as FF6E2F. Alright, and when I hover over on this we can get a beautiful color customization, right? Okay, and close this from here, and I want to change the icon position. So from this style option we can see the icon position, and I want to make it as start, and now we can get this icon box like this. But we need another container with icon box widget, and we need a little bit customization for it. So I want to use the tricks like close this container and select it, make it duplicate, and we can get this same container with the icon box in here. So let's start the customization for the second icon box container. First let's select this icon box from here, and for this icon box we don't need to do anything, just we want to change the title from here, and I paste my title in here. Now all the customization for this icon box container has been done. Oops, one more thing in here, we can get this picture now in this position, but before when I put it we can get it in here, right? And I say I will show you later when I add another content the picture get the appropriate position, and you can see the picture gets its position properly. Alright, and now we have been completed the banner section. So let's close this banner section from here, and I want to put the structure pop-up in here. So we have been completed a beautiful banner section in here. But one more thing, I have been completed this section in the desktop mode, but when I turn it in the tablet mode, we can see it looks very messed up, and when I turn it in the mobile mode, it's really broken, and we have to fix this, right? Okay, don't worry, we will make the banner section, in fact the entire website, fully responsive for the mobile, tablet, desktop, all the mode. So first of all, let's turn it in the tablet mode and make it responsive for the tablet mode. Okay, first of all, let's select the banner container, and for the banner container we need to make some settings, like from the layout option, let's go to the advanced option, and I want to change the padding. So first unlink the padding, and for the right padding I want to make it as 30 pixel, and for the left I want to make it also as 30 pixel. Now you can see the changes in here. Okay, and open these, and first of all I want to select this image, and I don't want to use this image for the tablet mode, also for the mobile mode. Open this banner section, and now let's fix this image. Let's select this image, but I don't want to show this picture for the tablet mode. I want to add another picture which is appropriate for the tablet mode, so I want to hide this picture only from the tablet mode. One more information for you, in the tablet mode and mobile mode we can change anything, and the changes is activate only for the tablet and mobile mode, not for the desktop mode. So don't worry, you can make any customization individually for the laptop, tablet, mobile or any other portrait. Alright, and this time I want to go to the advanced option, scroll down, and we can see the responsive option from here. When you open the responsive, we can see hide on desktop, hide on tablet portrait, hide on mobile portrait. So for now I want to hide it from the tablet portrait, so let's make it as hide, and now we cannot see this picture in the tablet mode. When I close this building mode, you can see it properly. Okay, open the building mode from here, and let's make the customization. After this we can see another picture, and the picture is this. I think this picture looks very messed up, and I don't want to see this picture for the tablet mode. And as the same process, let's go to the responsive, and from the tablet portrait I want to hide this, and let's customize the another section, like select this container, and for the container let's go to the advanced option, and I want to change the padding, like unlink this, and for the top padding I want to make it as 100 pixel. And then let's select this container, and for this container I want to make this width as 100%. So first make the property as percentage, and I want to put it as 100%. Alright, now we can get this section like this, and let's make the customization for this heading, and open the heading from here, and I want to edit the typography for the heading. So let's go to the style option, open the typography from here, and let's change the size, like I want to make this size as 70 pixel, and then the weight 900 is okay. Alright, and close this. After this let's go to the advanced option, and here we can see the width. I want to customize this width, like make it as custom, and first make the property as percentage, and this time I want to use 80% for the title, and now I can get this title like this. After this, let's select the text editor, and I want to customize the text editor a little bit. Let's go to the style option, and I want to edit the typography. Like for the size, I want to put 22 pixel, and the weight 400. It's okay. We can find our section from the structure pop-up very easily. Like scroll down. Here we can see we hide a beautiful picture from this tablet mode, but we want to add another picture for the tablet mode. So for this, I want to close this container, and I want to taking another container after this container. So let's click on this add new container, and we can get another container after this, right? Okay, and let's make the customization for adding an appropriate picture in the tablet mode. Like I want to make the width as 100%, so make the property as percentage and make the width as 100%. And then the direction, let's make it as column, and the justify, I want to make it as start. Go to the advanced option and make the margin as 0 and the padding also 0. Alright, and let's taking our image wizard inside the container. Go to the plus icon, taking our image wizard inside the container, and I want to use our image. So let's open this, and this time I wanna use this one. Click on select, and let's make the customization for the image wizard. Go to the style option, and we can see the width. I want to make this width as 80%, and let's go to the advanced option from here, and I want to add a margin. First unlink this, and for the top I want to make it as -30, and then the bottom let's make it as -20 pixel. Alright, and we don't need to do anything for this section. When I close the building mode, you can see it properly. Open the building mode. After this image, let's make the customization for the next container. I want to select this container. Alright, and now we can see this container in here, and it looks really broken, but we can fix it by making a little bit customization. First of all, for this container, I want to change the padding from here. Let's unlink this because I want to make this padding as 0. Alright, and then the next container, open it, and inside this I want to select this container, and this time I want to make this padding also 0. Alright, and now we can get this section like this. But one more thing, I want this icon box inside this container. I think I made a mistake in the desktop mode. Let's go to the desktop mode, and this time I want to select the main container of this section, and I think this is the main container, and I want to fix this container direction as row. That's why we can get this icon box in here, right? Okay, and let's go to the layout option. Actually, I really forget about this, and let's make the direction as row, and now we can get this section like this, and it's really cool. But sorry for my mistake, and let's go to the tablet mode again, and now we can get this section like this. Okay, and let's make the customization. Go ahead. This time I want to customize the image box, and let's select this image box. Let's go to the advanced option, and this time I want to make the margin as 0 and the padding, let's unlink this because I want to use the right padding as 20 pixel. Alright, and now I want to make a little customization for the typography. Let's go to the style option, open the content. Inside the content we can see the typography, open it, and I wanna resize this like 28 pixel. Then I wanna select this container, and I want to change the width from here. I wanna make it as 76%. Now it looks like that. Okay, let's open this container, and inside this we can see this container, which container actually contains the icon box, and let's open it because I want to change the width from here, and let's make it as 300 pixel, and now it looks like that. But don't worry, we will also make the customization for this section. So then as the same process, select this container and also make it as 300 pixel, but here I want to use another tricks. Let's customize the icon box first. For this icon box, let's go to the style option and open the content. From here I wanna edit the typography, and this time I want to make the size of this typography as 22. Now we can get this section like this, right? Okay, and here I want to make a tricks like close this container, select this and copy this, and this time I want to select this one and make it paste style. When I make it as paste style, we can get the same style of this section, right? And as the same process, you can select this icon box, also copy this and open the container, select the icon box, make it paste style, and now we get the same style for the two icon box container and also for the icon box. Now everything is okay for this section. Let's scroll up, and here you can see this picture looked very messed up, and we add this picture in the banner container. So let's select this banner container and let's go to the style option because we added this picture in the background overlay. So let's open this background overlay, and I want to fix the picture position from here. For the X position, I want to edit this, and this time I want to make the property as a pixel, and let's put the measurement. The measurement, I think -253 is okay. And then the Y position, I want to change the property as percentage, and this time I want to put it as 100%. Now we can get this picture in here. And after this position, here we can see the display size, and I want to make it as custom because I want to put another width for this section. Like I want to make this width as like 380 pixel, and now we can get this picture in here. And then the opacity, I want to make this opacity like 0. When I make the opacity as 0, we cannot see this picture in here because the picture looks so much lighter. And let's change it as 1 and you can see it in here. But I wanna keep it as 0. Alright, and now everything is okay for this section. Like we can say the tablet mode customization has been done. And when I close the building mode, we can see this portrait really good, right? Okay. And now let's go to the mobile mode and open the building mode from here, and it's really broken, but as the same process we can fix it very easily. First of all, let's start with the banner container, and let's go to the advanced option of this banner container, and let's change the padding. So first unlink this, and for the right padding I want to make it as 20 pixel and the left is the same, and I make it as 20 pixel. Alright. Then the 3 image customization. First of all, I don't use any image from these 3 images for this mobile portrait, and you know how can I hide this from the mobile portrait. Let's go to the advanced option, and here you can see the responsive. Let's open the responsive from here, and we can see hide on mobile portrait. Let's hide it from here, and as the same process the second one, let's go to the advanced, and inside the advanced open the responsiveness, hide it from mobile. And finally the last one, let's go to the advanced, and inside the advanced responsive, hide it from mobile. Now let's close this building mode, and you can see the changes in here. Okay, open it, and let's make the customization for the other section. Like let's select this container, and I want to change the padding from here. So let's go to the padding, and this time I want to change the padding like for the top, and I make it as 70 pixel. Then let's select this heading because I think this heading is really abnormal for this mobile section. So let's go to the style option because I want to edit the typography of this heading. So let's open the typography, and I want to make this size as 40 pixel, and the weight I think 90 is alright. Let's close this from here. And let's go to the advanced option from here, and this time I want to make this width as full width. Let's click on this and make it as full width. Alright, and select the text editor from here because this text editor look awkward in this section, and let's make a little bit customization also for this. Let's go to the style option because I want to edit the typography also, and for this time I want to make the size like 16 pixel and the weight 400. It's okay. Close this. Let's go to the advanced option, and I want to change the margin from here. So first unlink this, and for the top I want to make it as 18 pixel, and the bottom let's make it as 16 pixel. Alright, and the padding let's make it as 0 pixel, and now we can get this text editor like this, and we don't need to do anything for this button. And let's select this image, and I want to select this image from here because I want to make a little customization for this image. Like let's go to the style option, and from the style option I want to make the width as 100%, and now we can get this picture like this. And let's go to the advanced option because I want to change the margin, unlink it, and for the bottom I want to make it as -10 pixel. Alright, and after this let's select the another container for making the customization, and here we can see it looks very messed up, and let's make these gaps as 20 pixel, and then let's go to the advanced option, and this time I want to make the padding like unlink it, and for the bottom let's make it as 30 pixel. Then select the another container and go to the advanced option. From the advanced option let's unlink the margin, and this time I want to make this top margin as 20 pixel. And after this let's select container and make the customization for this. Like we can see the width, and this time I want to change this property as percentage, and let's make it as 90%. And let's go to the advanced option. From here I want to change this padding, unlink it, and for the top make it as 4 pixel, for the right make it 8 pixel, and for the bottom make it 4, and the same for the left as 8 pixel. Alright, and now let's customize the icon box, and as the same process we can do the same for the second container. So select this and make it paste style. Alright, and select the icon box for making the customization. And this time I want to change the icon size, so let's open the icon from here and let's make this size like I want to make it as 18 pixel. Alright, and then the padding, let's make it as 12 pixel. Okay, and then let's open this box because I want to fix the icon position as start, and now we can get this icon in here, right? Okay, and then let's open the content because I want to change the typography. So let's open the typography from here and resize this like 20 pixel, and we don't need to do anything for this section. Close this, and as the same process, copy this, select this and make it paste style. Now we can get this icon box fully responsive for this mobile portrait. And now everything is okay for this section, but in here I want to make a little customization. Like if I close this building mode, we can see a beautiful background picture in here, but I want to make a little bit customization for this picture in the mobile portrait. So let's open the building mode, and we add this picture from the banner container, and let's select the banner container from here from the style option. Let's go to the background, and here you can see the image has been selected, and I want to make a little customization. Like I want to change the X position and the Y position, and this time I want to change this X position as percentage, and the percentage is 0% is okay. Then the Y position 0 pixel is fine, and the display size I want to make it as cover, and now you can get this picture in here. Now let's close this building mode from here, and we can get this picture like this. Okay, and let's go to the desktop mode. Now we can see our banner section in here, a very beautiful banner section, right? And let's turn it in the tablet mode. It's really fully responsive for the tablet mode and also for the mobile mode, right? Okay, let's go ahead for making our another section after this banner section, and let's turn it in the desktop mode. Close the banner section because I wanna create another section after this banner section. But before making another section, I want to make a setting for making our design easier, and we can able to make our entire website in a short time. Alright, and for making this setting, we need to click on this, and inside this we can see the site setting. Let's click on this site setting from here. And from here, I want to make some settings, like I want to fix the global color, global fonts, typography, and some other settings from here. And why I select this setting from here, you can able to know it, and you can also get the advantage later. So first, let's make the setting. First of all, I want to select the global colors because I want to customize this. Like here we can see some system colors, primary, secondary, text, accent, and we can change the color from here. Like open the color picker, and we can search any color code from here. And for the primary color, I want to search the color code as 341612. Alright, and close this from here. Open the secondary color picker from here, and this time I want to search the color code is 565656. Alright, and close this, and then the text, open this, and I want to put the color code is 432C229. Alright, and close this. Open the accent color picker from here, and I'm gonna put the color code like FF6E2F. Alright, and close this. We have been added 4 system colors and make the customization, but I want to add some another color for making our design more easier, and we can add color from this section. So let's click on this add color, and we can see another color picker has been added here. So let's open the color picker, and this time I wanna add the color code is white, and we can choose it by this knob, and we can also get this FFFF color code. And let's close this, and I want to rename this color code, like I want to make it as white. Okay, and then I want to add another color. Let's click on this as the same process, open it, and now I want to add another color code. The color code is FC4EF. Alright, and close this, and I want to make this color name as like footer text. Okay, because I want to use this color for the footer text. Alright, and I want to make it as footer text. And then let's add another color from here, and open the color picker, and I want to search the color code is FFFFFF, and finally 00, and we can get a transparent type of color in here, and I want to rename this also as transparent. Okay, and let's make it as transparent. And we don't need to do any color to add here, and let's click on this save changes. And let's go back from here. And now I want to add some global fonts in here, and let's open it. In the global fonts, we can see the system fonts like primary, secondary, text, accent, and we can edit this from here. And this time I want to keep all of them like the primary, secondary, text, accent in default setting. So I want to change them as default. So let's start from the primary, and we can see the font family selected as Roboto, but I want to make it as default, and I think this is default. All right, and when I make it default, you can see the changes, right? And all the settings are all right, but let's change the weight also as default, and there is the default. Okay, close this. As the same way, the secondary one, click on the font family and select the default, click on the weight, and from the default. All right, close this. Then the text, make the font family, the default. Okay, and the weight, make it default. And when I change it, you can see the changes also in here, right? Okay, close this. And the accent, font family, and make it as the same way, default, close. Oops, sorry. And the weight, make it default. Okay, close this. Now all the system fonts customization has been done. I mean, I made all of them as default, but I want to add some custom font from this option. So let's click on this add style and open the typography, because I want to make the customization for this custom fonts. Alright, and for the first one, I want to select the family as DM Sans. Alright, and here you can see the DM Sans, and then the size, I want to make it as 16 pixel, and then the weight, let's make it as 400 normal, and then we can see the transform, I want to make it as capitalize. Okay, close this typography, and I want to rename these fonts, like I want to make it as header, so let's make it as header. And after this, let's click on this add style, because I want to edit another typography. Open it and first make the font family, like I want to make it as big shoulder display. We used big shoulder display many time in our banner section, right? And we need to search the font family again and again. But when I select this font family from here, we don't need to search this font family again and again, and you can clearly get the advantage of these settings later. Alright, and let's make the customization, like I want to make this size at 24, and then the weight, let's make it as 700 bold, and finally the transform, I want to make it as uppercase. Alright, and close this, and this time I want to rename this font, like I want to make it as Hero Button. Actually, I renamed this, that's why I will find out the font very easily. And click on that style, because I want to add another. Click on this typography, and I don't want to add any font family for this section. Let's make the size as 32 pixel, and then the weight, make it as 800, and then the line height, let's make it as 44 pixel. Okay, close this, and I want to rename this, like I want to make it as icon box title. So let's make it as icon box title. Alright, and click on this add style, because I want to add another one. And open this typography, we want to make the size as 24, and the weight, let's make it as 800. We don't need to do anything. Close this, and I want to rename this font as like review, and click on this add style, because open this typography. And finally, I want to add another font for here, and this time I want to change the line height only, and I want to make it as 20 pixel. Alright, and close this, and we don't need to do anything for the final font, and I want to rename this like icon box text. Alright, and we have been completed the custom fonts from here. Finally, let's click on this save changes. So our changes have been updated. Go back from here, because we want to change the another section, like we can see the typography button and some another section. So first, let's open the typography from the theme style. And first of all, we can see the body, and here we can see the typography. Open it, because I want to customize this, like first make the font family as DM Sans, and open it, and then the size, I want to make it as 16 pixel. Let's close this. Then the link, we don't need to do anything for this link, and start the customization with the heading 1. Like I want to make this color as open the color code, and you can also select the color from the global because we customize the color from this global color section. Like here I want to show you an example. If I open the color picker, we can search 341612 and get this color in here. We can also get this color from this global, like if I select the primary color from here, we can also get this color code in here. And when I select the global color, and it's easier to get our desired color, and we don't need to search the color code again and again. And actually this is the advantage of the global color. Alright, and then the typography, open the typography, and I want to edit this typography. First, the font family, I want to make it as big shoulder display. Then the size, I want to make it as 88 pixel, and the weight, let's make it as 900, and the line height, first make it as em property, and then I want to make it as 1.1 em. Alright, at last the letter spacing, I want to make this letter spacing like minus 0.3 pixel. Okay, close this. And then the heading 2, as the same process, I want to edit the typography. Open the typography from here, and this time I want to search the font family as big shoulder display, and we can get it in here. Then the size 56, and the weight, let's make it as 800, and the line height em. Alright, and then 1.3. Close this because I want to edit the heading 3. Open the typography from here, and this time I want to search the same font family's big shoulder display. Alright, and we can get it in here. Then the size, let's make it as 40. Okay, and the weight, I want to make it as 700. And finally the transform, I want to make it as capitalize. Alright, close this. And then the heading 4, open the typography from here. And as the same process, the same font family is big shoulder display, and we can get it in here. Then the size, let's make it as 28 pixel, and the weight, let's make it 700 bold. Finally the line height, first turn it as em, and then 1.3. Alright, close this. And then the heading 6, I want to change the color from here. We can change the color from the color picker, and I want to select this color from the global because I want to select the white one. And let's edit the typography, open the typography from here, and as the same process, let's search the font family, big shoulder display. We will use this font family in our entire design lots of time. And then the size 28 pixel, the weight 700 bold, and the transform, I want to make it as capitalize, and close this. So we have been completed all the customization for the typography, and I want to select this save changes. So our setting has been updated, and go from here. Now I want to edit the buttons, so let's open the buttons from here, and for these buttons I want to change the text color. So I want to make this text color as white. Open this global color, and I want to make this as white. Alright, and then the background color, and I want to add a background color for this button. Like if I scroll up, and here you can see the button. And when I make the customization from this side setting, we don't need to do a lot of settings in our customizing page. Alright, and let's add a background color for here, and this time I want to add this accent color and select this one. Alright, and then the border radius, let's make it as 40 pixel. Okay, and when I make this 40 pixel in here, we don't need to put this 40 pixel again and again. And then the padding, let's unlink this because I want to put the top as 11 and the right as 12, and then the bottom as the same 11, and finally the left as 12. Alright, actually we make this color setting for the normal, and let's turn it as the hover, and I want to change the color from here, and this time I want to make the text color as white, and the background color, I want to make it for this background color as primary. So we have been completed all the changes for this button option. Click on this save changes, and our changes has been done. Go from here, and this time I want to change the layout, and open this layout from here, and I want to change the content width. Like I want to make it as 1240, and we don't need to put this width again and again. Okay, and then the padding, let's make this padding as 0. Alright, and the gaps I wanna make it as 0 pixel. Alright. And for making these gaps 0, we can get this button like this, but we need to customize this. When I completed this site setting, we will change the gap from here. Alright, and then the page layout, I wanna make it as Elementor full width. So every changes has been done, and let's click on this save changes. But one more information, we have been completed the changes only for the desktop mode, but when I turn it in the tablet mode, we need to make another setting, and for the mobile mode as the same process. And when I make the site setting for the tablet and mobile mode, it's easier to make responsive of every section on our design. Alright, and go back from here, and I want to turn it in the tablet mode. And I want to open this global font, and here I want to change the icon box title, open the typography, and I want to make this size, like I want to make it as 28. Okay, and close this. Then the icon box text, open the typography, and this time I want to make this size as 14. Alright, close this and make it save changes. Then we need a little bit customization for the typography for the tablet mode. Go from here and open the typography and edit the typography. Like in this body section, we don't need to do anything. And the heading 1, open the typography, and I want to resize this, like I want to make it as 70. Alright, and close this, and that's the same process. Select the heading 2 and the size, I want to make it as 40 pixel. Close this. And then the heading 3, open the typography, and I want to make it as 30. Alright, close this. And we don't need to do anything for this typography. Select the save changes from here. Go back from here. And now let's turn it in the mobile mode, because I want to make a customization for this mobile portrait. So select the global fonts. And here I want to make the customization for the hero button. Open this typography and make the size, like I want to make it as 20 pixel. Close this. And then the icon box title, open it, and let's make the size like 24 pixel. Close this. And then the review, let's open it, and let's make the size like 20. Close this. And finally the icon box text, open it, and let's make it as 13. Okay, click on this save changes. Now let's go back from here and open the typography, and for heading 1, I want to edit, open the typography, and let's make this size, like I want to make it as 40 pixel. Close this. And the heading 2, open it, and for the heading 2, let's resize this as 32. Close this. And it's the same process. Heading 3, let's make it as 22, and close this. Heading 4, let's make the size like 24. Alright, close this. And finally, let's click on this save changes, and after completing the save changes, we have been completed all the site setting for the desktop, tablet, and also for the mobile mode. And let's close this from here and go back to our design. Let's turn it in the desktop mode. Here you can see the gap has been removed, and I want to select this button container. Let's select this, and we can see the gap 20. And I want to rewrite this 20 in here. Now we can get this gap in here. Alright. And then close this banner section, because I want to add another section. The section is category section, and for making the category section, we can take any widget from this plus icon, also from here. So from this plus icon, I want to taking a container for this category section, and I want to drag it and drop here. At first, I want to rename this container as category. And when I rename this as category, we can get this section very easily. Alright, and I want to make it as category section. So let's start the customization for our category section. Like first the container, I want to make this direction as column, and then the alignment, I want to align items as center. Okay, and let's go to the style option from here, and then I want to custom the background overlay. Let's select the background overlay and let's make it as classic, because I want to add an image. Let's click on this choose image and scroll down. This time I want to select actually this one. Oops, sorry. Actually, I want to select a picture, and we cannot see this picture properly in here because this picture is very light. And I want to select this one. Click on this select, and this is the perfect picture for here. And let's go to the picture again, and here you can see the caption as image 27 PNG. And when you don't find this picture You can also find it by using the caption. Alright, and let's go to the customization, and let's make the customization for the picture. Like we can see the position, and I want to make this position as bottom center, and then the repeat, I don't want to make any repeat, so let's make it as no repeat. Finally, the display size, I want to make it as content, and now we can get this picture in here, but the picture is very light, we cannot see this properly, so I want to increase the opacity. When I increase the opacity, we can get the picture even bright than before, so I want to make it as 1, and now we can get this picture like this. Then let's go to the advanced option from here, and I want to add the padding, so unlink this padding and let's make this top padding as 136 pixel, and the right, let's make it as 20, and the bottom, I want to make it as 140, and finally the left, I want to make it as 20 pixel. And now we can get this picture like this, and let's edit the another section of our category section, and this time I want to add a heading inside the container, and from this plus icon, let's taking a heading, and this is our heading. So let's start the customization for the heading. And from this title, we can change the heading text, so I want to paste my heading text in here. The text is shop by category, and then let's edit this. Like let's go to the style option, and here we can see the alignment, and I want to make this alignment as center, and then edit the typography, but this time I want to add the global fonts, and here you can see the typography has been selected as primary, and we can also select another fonts from these global fonts, right? Let's go to the content again, and here you can see the HTML tag as heading 2, and we fixed another typography for the heading 2, but I don't want to activate the typography of the heading 2. I want to edit the default typography of primary, so from the style option, I select here the typography as primary, so we can get the default font of primary fonts from here. Alright, and let's go ahead, and I want to make the text color also as primary, and we can get it in here. Okay, and then let's go to the advanced option, because I want to change the margin and unlink the margin for the bottom. I want to make it as 52. Okay, then I want to taking another container after this. From this plus icon, taking a container like here. Okay, and let's start the customization for this container. And here everything is okay for this container. Let's go to the advanced option, and this time I want to make the padding as 0. Alright, but inside this container I want to add another widget, and this widget by Gadget, and we installed a plugin, Gadget plugin, and for this plugin we can get this widget, and let's search the widget as product category. Alright, and here you can see Gadget product categories. Alright, and drag it and drop here. Actually, we get these product categories by Gadget, and Gadget increases the functionalities of Elementor. Alright, and here you can see some product has been added here, right? Okay, actually this product has been come from the product section in where you added product, right? And let's start the customization of this product category section. Like here you can see the display as list, and we can change this display, like we can make it as grid, and when you make it as grid, and we can find this product like this section. And then the column gap, I want to make this column gap like 63, and you can see the changes in the screen, right? And the row gap, I want to make this row gap like 64. It's okay. And here you can see the style. Let's open it, and here you can see another option, horizontal, and I want to select this. Alright, and we can see the image resolution. I want to choose the full resolution for these images. Alright, and now you can see this picture like this. Okay, and here you can see the show count, but I don't want to show this count, so I want to make it as no. And now you can see the number has been gone from here. And then open this content filter, and here you can see the number of category, and I want to make it as 6. When I make it as 6, and we can get 2 category has been added here. Alright, and let's make the another customization for here. Go to the style option, and here we can see the alignment. I want to make it as center. Then let's open the text from here, and I want to change the text color. I want to open this color picker, and I want to put the color code as 341612. We can also choose it from this global. Alright, and close this, and now we can get this text color like this. Then let's edit the typography of this text. Like I wanna open this typography and let's add the typography. Like I wanna make it as big shoulder display. Alright, and then the size, let's make it as 40, and then the weight, I wanna make it as 700, and the line height, let's make it as 44, and the lid spacing, let's make it as EM property first, and then I wanna put the measurement as minus 0.01. Alright, close this from here and let's open the thumbnail from here, and I want to make the customization for the thumbnail. Like I want to make it a center. Alright, and then the width, I want to make this width as 220 pixel. Alright, and then the height, I want to edit the height also, and I want to fix the height also in 220 pixel. Alright, and then I wanna fix the margin from here, like unlink it first, and for the bottom let's fix it as 24, and then the padding, let's make it as 0. And for this section, I think every customization has been done, but I want to make this section even more fancy and professional. For making this section even more beautiful, I want to add a custom CSS, and don't worry, you can get this custom CSS in the description below or also from the Fahad Digital, like from here. So for adding the custom CSS, we need to open another section. For now, I want to click on this publish option. That's why we don't lose our design. And let's click on this and go to the WordPress dashboard. And now I want to open it in a new tab, and from this tab I want to go back to our home page, and from a new tab we can see the appearance, and inside the appearance we can see the customize. Let's select the customize from here, and inside the customize at last we can see the additional CSS, and in here we can put our custom CSS. So let's go to the home page, and we are doing the category section. So let's go to the category section, and first of all let's go to the Fahad Digital or check out the description, and first we can see the website default style CSS. Let's copy this from here, go to the customize option and paste the CSS in here, and click on the publish option. Go back to our home page, and here we cannot see any changes. Actually, this CSS is using for the entire website, and you cannot see the advantage of this CSS now. We need to put another CSS. So let's go back to Fahad Digital again and scroll down. We can see the product category section style CSS. Copy this and go back to the customize. At last, I want to add some space, and finally I want to paste it in here. Alright, and click on the publish option, and this time from the home page we cannot see the changes also because we need to put a class for this section. So let's go back to Fahad, scroll down, and we can see the product category section style CSS. Copy this, go back to home page, and from the advanced option I want to put this CSS class in here. Alright, and I wanna click on this publish option because I want to make a refresh to get the advantage of the CSS. After adding the CSS, we get this category option like this, and in this category section we want to add some another customization. So let's open the container, and after this container I want to add image wizard. So from the plus icon, let's taking an image wizard, and you can put it anywhere, and we can make the reposition, but I want to put this image outside the container. So let's close this and drag it down. Now we can get these images in here, and this time I want to select the image from here. So let's click on this choose image and scroll down. Now I want to select this one. Let's click on this select option and let's make the customization for this picture. Like let's go to the advanced option because I want to fix the position of this picture, and from this position we want to make it as absolute, and then the horizontal orientation, let's make it as right, and then the offset, first make the property as the VW, and then the offset I want to make it as 12, and then the vertical orientation, let's make it as top. Alright, and then the offset I want to make this offset like minus 40 pixel, and now we get this picture in here, right? Okay, but after this I want to add another images, so let's go to the plus icon and taking our image widget, and it's the same process. We can make the reposition. All right, and this time let's select another image, and let's click on this choose image, scroll down because I want to choose this one, click on this select image, and now let's make the customization to fix the position of this image. Like from the advanced option, I want to select the position as absolute, and then the horizontal orientation, let's make it as left. All right, and then the offset, first change the property as VW, and then the measurement, let's put it as 20. All right, and then the vertical orientation, its top is okay, and then the offset, let's make it as minus 25, and now we can get this picture in here. So all the customization for this category section has been done, but only in the desktop mode. We have to do fully responsive for the tablet and also for the mobile mode, and you can see the category section has really broken in this mobile mode and also in the tablet mode. But don't worry, let's fix it in the tablet mode. First, let's select this category section container, and I want to change the padding. So from the advanced option, unlink this. For the top padding, I want to make it as 90 pixel. Then the right, let's make it as 30, and then the bottom, let's make it as 120 pixel, and then the left, let's make it as 30. Okay, and everything is okay, but these images are really messed up. So let's select the first one because I want to fix the position. Let's go to the style option because I want to fix the width of this picture. Like I want to make this width as 80%, and then let's fix the position. Like from the advanced option, let's change the position. First the horizontal orientation, right is okay, and the VW, I want to make this offset as 0. All right, and then the vertical orientation top and minus 40 is okay. All right, and then the second one, I want to change the position also, and it's the same process. Let's change the width, and at the time I want to make it as 80% also, and let's fix the position. Like let's go to the advanced option, and here I want to change the horizontal orientation offset as 0, and then the vertical orientation as minus 20 pixel. All right, but now we can see this image overlaps on this category section. So I want to select this jacket product category, and from the advanced option, I want to increase the Z index as like 2, and after making the Z index as 2, I make the jacket product categories priority more than the image. Now we can see the category and the images don't messed up, and we can see them properly. All right, and let's go to the mobile mode because we don't need to do anything for this tablet mode. Everything is okay for the tablet mode. All right, but here we can see 3 products, but in the desktop mode we actually added 6 products total. But in the tablet mode we cannot see the 6 products, we can see 3. For this we need to make a customization in the jacket product categories. From the content we can see the column, and I want to make the column as 2, and when I make the column as 2, we can get 2 column in this section. And after making the column as 2, we have been completed the customization for the tablet mode responsive. All right, and then let's turn it in the mobile mode and make it fully responsive for the mobile mode. First, let's select the category section container, and let's make the customization for the padding. First, unlink this, and for the top padding I want to make it as 70, and then the right, let's make it as 20 pixel, and then the bottom, let's make it as 70 also, and finally the left, make it as 20 pixel. And now it looks like this, but we cannot see this product properly. So let's select this jacket product, and this time I want to make this column as 1, and now we can see all the products clearly, right? Okay, but the 2 picture has been messed up in this mobile mode, and actually I don't want to show these images for the mobile mode, and you know the tricks. From the advanced option we can hide the picture. So let's open the responsive and hide it from the mobile portrait. Select the another one, and let's go to the responsive again, and let's hide this from the mobile portrait, and let's close this building mode, and now we can get this category section like this. All right, and open this. Let's turn it in the desktop mode. So finally we have been completed the category section, and let's close this category section from here because I want to add another section after this category section. Let's go to the plus icon from here, taking a container, and I want to rename this container as like the product section. That's why we can find it very easily. Like I want to make it as product section. And now let's start to customize this product section. Like first of all, let's customize the container. And now let's make the direction as column, and then let's turn it in the style option. And I want to add a background color for this section, so let's make the background type as classic, and then the background color, we can add the color from this global, also from the color picker, but for easy selection I want to select the global. And this time I want to select this footer text and select this one, and now we can get this background color in here. Alright, and then the background overlay, I want to select another background overlay color. So from this, let's make this background type as classic, open the global color, and this time I want to select this transparent one. But after adding the color in the background overlay, I want to add another image in this section. So let's click on this choose image from here, and this time I want to select this one. Click on this select option and let's customize this picture. So first let's make the position, like I want to make it as top center, and then the repetition, I don't want to make any repeat, so let's make it as no repeat. And the display size, I want to make it as cover. And finally the opacity, I want to increase the opacity because I want to make this image more brighter. Alright, and now we can get this image more brighter than before. And then let's go to the advanced option and let's make some customization for the padding. Unlink it, and for the top padding I wanna make it as 116 pixel, and then the right, let's make it as 20. And then the bottom, I'm gonna make it as 106 pixel, and finally the left, I'm gonna make it as 20 pixel. Alright, I want to add a border radius, so let's go to the style option again and select this border, and this time I want to add the radius as 30 pixel, and now we can get this section like this. And now let's taking a heading widget inside the container, and from the plus icon we can taking this heading widget, drag it and drop here, and we can change the heading text from here. And I want to paste my heading in here, and now we can get this heading like this. Now let's customize this heading, like I want to make the alignment as center, and from the style option let's make this alignment as center. Then I want to make this typography as primary, and this is also in primary. Then the color, make it as also primary. Alright, and then I want to fix the margin for this heading. Let's go to the advanced option, unlink the margin, and for the bottom margin I want to make this margin as 52 pixel, and now everything is okay for this heading. Now I want to taking another widget, so let's go to the plus icon, and this time I want to taking a widget like shortcode, and let's search the shortcode, and you can get this shortcode in here. Then drag it and drop here, and here we can put the shortcode. But if you have a question like how can you get the shortcode, no worries, I will put this shortcode also in the description below. So let's check out it, and here you can see the product shortcode. So let's copy these from here and go back to our Elementor, and in this section I want to paste it, and now we can get this section like this. And if you pay attention on this shortcode, you can see the my products, and the limitation is 6, column is 3, and we can see 3 columns and 6 products. By putting this shortcode we can get this product in this section. It looks a little ugly, but we will fix it when I customize the shop page, and you can get the customization also in here. But after this shortcode I want to taking another widget, and the widget is a button. So from the plus icon let's taking a button, and I want to drag it and drop here. Then let's customize this button, and we have been completed some setting in the site setting, so it will be easy to customize this button within a short time. Like first we can see the button text, and we can change it from here, and I want to paste it in here. Then the icon option, and you can get this icon from the icon library. Also you can upload HVG. This time I want to upload HVG, and I want to select this one. Click on this insert media, and we can get this icon in here, and I want to change the icon position, like I want to make it in here. Then the icon spacing, let's edit the icon spacing, and I want to make it as 12. Alright, let's fix the position of this button from the style option, and I want to make it as center. Alright, and let's make the customization for the typography, and I wanna select the custom font, and this custom font is hero button, and now we can get this section like this, and we don't need to put the font family size again and again, and actually this is the advantage of the site setting. And close this from here, and I wanna add the text color as white, so from the global I wanna select this white, and the background color, let's make it as primary. Let's zoom out, and I want to select this primary. Let's make it in previous position. Alright, then scroll down, I want to add the border, so let's open this border, and I want to make it as solid, and then the border width I want to make it as 1 pixel. Then the border color, let's make it as like, and it's the same, I want to make it as primary. Alright, and now we can get this button like this, and then the padding, I want to fix this padding first, unlink this, and for the top padding let's make it as 15 pixel, then the right make it as 37, then the bottom make it as 15, finally the left the 37 also for left. Alright, and then let's go to the advanced option and unlink the margin, because I want to put the margin like for the top as 30 pixel. Alright, but here's the thing, like when I hover over on this button we cannot see any changes, so I want to make the hover section a different color from the style option. Let's turn it in the hover option, and the text color I wanna make it as white, and the background type, let's make this background color like accent, and the border color also as accent, and when I hover over on this we can get this button like this. So after completing this button customization, finally we have been completed the product section, but here you can see the customization of this shortcode is a little bit ugly. Don't worry, we will fix the customization of the shop page, and when I fix the shop page and product decoration, we can get the customization also in the home page. Alright, and let's go ahead to our design, and we have been completed this product section only in the desktop mode. Let's turn it in the tablet mode and make it fully responsive for the tablet and mobile mode. Like I want to select this product section container in the tablet mode, and I want to change the padding. From the advanced option, let's unlink this, and for the top padding I want to make it as 110 pixel, then the right let's make it as 30, and the bottom I want to make it as 110, and finally the left make it as 30. Then I want to select this heading widget, and I want to edit the margin from the advanced option, and unlink this. For the bottom I want to make this margin as 30 pixel, and I think everything is okay for this product section in the tablet mode. Let's turn it in the mobile mode, and as the same process I want to select this product section container and change the padding from here. First unlink this, and for the top I want to make it as 70, then the right let's make it as 20, and the bottom make it as 70, and the left 20. Alright, now we have been completed this product section in the desktop mode and make it fully responsive in the tablet and in the mobile mode. So close this product section because we wanna create another section. But before that, now I think you already understand how to design the home page and how each section works. And as a small surprise for you, I want to make your work even easier. I have created a ready-made template for you. This is my gift to you. You don't have to build everything from scratch. You can simply import it and start working immediately. I have already explained many important settings on this section. So now let me show how to import the template. You will find this template in the Fahad Digital, also in the description below. And when you download the images from download the resources I have used in the tutorial, you get this template in here. Like if I open this, you can see with images we can get also the templates, right? And we already downloaded this. If you don't download this, you can download it from here. And let's close this and go back to our Elementor, because this time I want to import this ready template for you. And how can you import this? Let's click on this file option from here and turn it in the templates option, and let's upload it from this icon. Click on this select file, and I want to select this templates option, and this time I want to select this about section. Click on this, open it, and click on the continue. Actually it takes some time, and now we get this about section in here, and let's click on this insert option. So finally our about section has been come in our homepage, and we get this beautiful about section in here, and also fully responsive in the tablet and in the mobile mode, right? And you don't need to do any settings for this ready template. You can also change this text from here, the content from here, the button text or images or any other customization you make in this setting. And I want to rename this section as about so I can find it very easily. Alright. And now let's making another section, and obviously this section is by scratch, but don't worry, it's really easy. So let's start our customization for the next section and go to the plus icon, taking a container in here, and I want to rename this like popular dishes. So I want to make it as popular dishes. Alright. And let's start the customization for our popular dishes. Like we can see the direction, and I want to make it as row. Then the gaps, I want to make these gaps as 56 pixel, and then let's go to the style option because I want to fix a background color. Let's make this background type as classic, and this time I want to choose a background color, and the background color is footer text, and we can get this color in here. And as the same process you do in the category section, select the background overlay, click on this classic, and this time I want to select this transparent one, and then I want to select this same image for this popular dishes section. Like select this one, click on this select, and let's make the customization for this picture. Like I want to make this position as top center, then the repetition I want to make it as no repeat, then the display size make it as cover, and finally the opacity I want to make it as 1. And now we can get this picture like this. And then the border option, open this border, and I want to make this border radius as 30. You can also copy this container from the category section, and I think you can do it very easily and within a short time because you already do it. And from the advanced option, I want to fix the padding, like unlink this padding, and I want to make this top padding as 120. Then the right, let's make it as 20, and the bottom make it as 120. Finally the left, make it 20. Okay, and then I want to taking another container inside the container. So let's taking a container and let's customize this. Like we can see the width, and this time I want to make this width as 50%. Okay, and then let's go to the style option, and this time I want to select a background image for this container. Let's click on this background type as classic, and I want to select an image. Click on this choose image, and now I want to select this one. Click on this select option, and we can get this picture in here, but the picture don't fix in this container properly. Don't worry, we can fix it by making a customization. So let's make the customization for the picture. Like we can see the position, and I want to make this position as center, and now you can get this like this, and then the repeat and make it as no repeat. Then the display size, let's make it as cover. Then open the border option, and I want to make this border radius as 20 pixel. Alright, and this picture looks like this. For making this picture properly in position, we need to add another widget from this plus icon. So let's search as spacer, and we get this widget, and I want to put it in here, and we can get this spacer inside the container, and let's make the space like I want to make it as 686 pixel, and now we can get this picture like this, and it fully fixed in the appropriate position. And now let's taking another container. After this, you can also take this container from here, like add new container, and you can get this container in here. So let's start the customization. Like I want to make this justify content as space between. Now I'm gonna taking a heading widget inside this container. So from the plus icon, let's taking a heading widget, like drag it and drop here, and we can get this heading in here. And we can change the heading text from here. So I want to paste my text in here, and the beer has been come for the line break. Then let's make the customization for the heading. Like let's go to the style option, and for this typography I want to select the default primary, and here is selected the primary. For the text color I want to select the primary also, and already we get this heading like this. And after this heading, I want to add another widget. The widget is shortcode. So let's search the shortcode as the same way, because we add the shortcode also in the category section, and we can get the shortcode in here. So let's go to the Fahad Digital to get the shortcode, and let's scroll down. And this time I want to select the feature product shortcode. So let's copy this and let's go to the home page. So I want to put this shortcode in here, all right, and make it like this. For putting this shortcode, we need to get 2 columns, 2 products in here, and the product is featured product. But we cannot get any product in this section by putting this shortcode. There is a reason why we don't get any products, because in our product section we don't fix any featured products. And if you pay attention here, you can see the featured product class. The shortcode is dependent on the featured product. So this time I want to make the featured product from the product section. So for now, let's click on this publish option, and from here I want to go to the WordPress. So let's click on this exit to WordPress. From here I want to go to the product section, and from this product section let's click on this, and here we can get all the products which we add in our shop page. And you can see a featured option here, and if I select 2 featured product from here, like if I select this one and we can select this one, now we can get 2 products as the featured products. So let's go to our home page. From the pages option, let's go to the pages option, and inside the pages I want to go to the home page, click on edit with Elementor. And now let's select this popular dishes because we are making this section, and from the shortcode we can get this product now in here, right? Okay, and I know it's look very ugly, but don't worry, we will fix it. All right. And after this, I want to add an image widget. So let's close the container and go to the plus icon, taking an image widget in here. I actually want this image widget after this container. So let's make this position first in here and close this, then make it down. All right, and let's fix the position of this image. First I want to select the image, like this time I want to select this one. Click on this and click on select. All right, and now let's fix the position of this image, and let's go to the advanced option. From the advanced, let's fix the position. Like first I want to make this position as absolute, and then the horizontal orientation, let's make it as right, and you can see we get this picture in the right side. And let's fix the offset first, make the properties as VW, and then the offset, make it as 8 VW. All right, and then the vertical orientation 0 pixel offset, it's okay. But here you can see the picture his overlaps on this shortcode, and we can make a setting for this messed up. Like let's go to the shortcode and let's go to the advanced option from here, and from this Z index I want to make the Z index as 2, and when I make this Z index as a higher number, the shortcode get more priority than the image. All right. And now we have been completed the popular DJ section in the desktop mode, and let's make it fully responsive in the tablet and in the mobile mode. First, let's check out the tablet mode, and in the tablet mode it looks like that. So let's make the customization for the popular DJ in the tablet mode. Let's select the popular DJ container, and from here I want to make a setting from the layout, like I want to make it as a wrap. All right, and when I make it wrap, you can see the changes in here, and I want to change the padding also. So from the advanced option I want to unlink the padding. For the top padding I want to make it as 110 pixel, and the right, let's make it as 30 pixel. Then the bottom I want to make it as 110 also, and finally the left also as 30 pixel. Okay, and then the other container I want to select this one, and this time I want to make this width as a percentage property. So I want to make this width as 100%, and now we can get this images like this. Okay, and let's make the margin also from the advanced option, and I want to fix the margin, so unlink these. And for the right I want to make it as 150 pixel, and the left also make it as 150 pixel. I also decrease the measurement from the spacer, so let's select the spacer, and this time I want to make it as 500. All right. and then it looks like that, but I want to fix the image position. So let's select the image, and from the advanced option, we can fix the position like from this offset. I want to make this offset as 0 VW. I want to change the property of the vertical orientation and make it as VH, and this time I want to put it as 0 VH. Now we get this picture in here. I also make a setting in the popular digest container, like I want to fix the background overlay. So let's open it, and I want to make this display size as auto. Alright, and now we can get this background color as a light color, right? Now it looks very cool. Alright. So let's turn this section into the mobile mode, and let's make it fully responsive. Like first of all, let's select this popular digest section, and I want to fix the padding. So let's go to the advanced option, align the padding, and for the top padding I want to make it as 70, and then the right, let's make it as 20 pixel, the bottom 70 also, and finally the left 20 pixel. Alright, and then the another container, I want to fix the margin from the container. Like from the advanced option, I want to make this margin as 0. Alright, now let's select the spacer, and as you know, I want to decrease this spacer measurement. Like I want to make this 400 in the mobile mode, and then the image, actually this we don't need to show in the mobile mode. So the tricks from the advanced option, we can hide this picture. So let's select the responsive and make it hide on mobile portrait. Click on hide. So let's go to the desktop mode and go ahead to our design. First I want to close the popular digest section from here. And after this popular digest, let's add a review section. But don't worry, you don't need to make it by scratch, because I will give you a ready-made template for this review section, and the process. From the file option, let's turn it in the template. Click on this upload option. Click on the select files, and this time I want to select this Pediso review section. Click on this open, click on the continue. And now we can get this review section in here. So finally click on the insert option, and the review section has been added in our home page. A beautiful review section we can get very easily, and you can make any customization for this section. Like you can change the heading, change the image, text from here, and also many other customization you can do from this section. And now I want to add another section after this, and this time I want to make this section by scratch. Alright, for making this section, let's go to the plus icon, taking a container. This time I want to rename this container as blog. I also rename this container as review section. That's why we can find our section very easily from the structure pop-up. Alright, let's customize the blog section. But before the customization of the blog section, we need some blog post. So I will tell you later about the blog section, and I will customize this later. Don't worry, if I make the customization without blog post, it look like a blind customization. And for now, we can say our homepage has been completed. And after making the customization of the blog post, we will come back to our homepage and make the customization of the blog section. So for now, let's click on this publish option. So let's make an overview on our homepage. And this is our banner section with a very beautiful professional banner section we can get in here. Alright, but we need to make a setting for this image, because we add this image for the tablet mode, not for the desktop mode. So we don't want to show this picture on the desktop mode. And how can we hide any picture or any section from the desktop mode? Like I want to select this container, and from the advanced option we can go the responsive, and this time I want to hide it on the desktop. So click on this hide option, and now it's completely hide from the desktop mode, and we can see this on the tablet mode, right? Okay, and let's go back to our desktop, and it's our category section, a beautiful product section, then a beautiful about section, popular digest review section, and also the blog section will be added in here. Okay, and the entire home page not only completed in the desktop mode, it's fully responsive in the tablet and also in the mobile mode. Alright, and now let's click on this publish option, because I want to create another page after this. Let's go back from here, and this time I want to create the contact page. And for creating new page, we have to click on this add page. And this time I want to make the page name as contact because I want to customize the contact page. Alright, and click on this publish option. Once again publish. And now our contact page has been published. Click on this edit with Elementor. And we will complete our contact page with a very easy process and also within a short time. First, make the setting for remove this text from here, like from the page setting. Let's make the page layout as Elementor canvas. Alright, and the text has been removed from here, and this time you will be again surprised because I will give you another ready template for this contact page and you don't need to scratch it. Alright, and you know the process. From the file option, turn it in the templates, and then from the upload option, click on select file, and let's click on this contact and click on the open. Click on continue. And now we get this contact section in here. Click on the insert option finally. And the contact section has been also added in here, a beautiful section with a Google Map location and with some other section, and as the same you can change the heading text, color or any style from here. First I want to change the heading color because I think we cannot see this properly, so I want to select this heading and I want to change the text color. From the style option, open the color picker, and this time I want to select this heading, like I think white color is best. Alright, close this and scroll down. Let's add a contact form in here, and only the contact form you have to do by scratch, and it's very easy to add any contact form by using the made form plugin. So this time I want to add a widget, but before that I want to change the background color of this container. Like I want to add this contact form in another background color, so let's select this container and I want to select a background color. From the style option, let's open the color picker, and this time I want to search the color code. The color code is FC4EF. Okay, close this. And now let's go to taking another widget from the plus icon, and this time I want to search made form, and here you can get this made form and drag it, drop here. Oops, the made form has been already added here, so remove it. For customizing the made form, we need to click on this edit form, and from here you can select your form name. Like our website name is Petiso, so we can make this form name like Petiso. Click on edit form. Now it takes us to another page, and for customizing this we need to put all the settings, all the customization in here. So first of all I want to taking a container, and you can get the container also from here. You can search also the container, and the container is here. Let's drag it and drop here. So let's make the customization for the container. Like I want to make the content width as full width. Okay, and then scroll down the direction. I want to make it as column, and after this the gap 0 is alright, and I want to change the margin. So let's go to the advanced option, unlink the margin and the padding because I want to make this margin and padding as 0. Now I wanna taking another widget inside this container, so let's go to the plus icon, and this time I wanna search text. Okay, and here you can see a text with mf tag. This mf means made form, and I want to drag it and drop here, and let's customize this text. First here we can see the show label, and this is our label, but I don't want to show this, so I'm gonna make it as no, and then the name mf text is okay, but the placeholder, we can see the text in the placeholder, and we can change the text from here. Like I want to make it as name, and when you change it as name we can get this name in here, right? Okay, and let's make the other customization for this text. Let's go to the style option from here, and from the style we can fix the padding. Like first unlink this, and for the top padding I want to put at 16, and then the right put it as 20, and then the bottom I want to make it as 16 also. Finally the left 20. Okay, then we can see the input color. That means when people fill up the form, the input information color we can change from here. So I want to change the input color as primary, and from here we can select the primary. Alright, and then I want to fix the background color. So first make the background type as classic, then open the color picker, and also we can make the background color white from the global. Like we can select the white on from here. Now let's scroll down, and we can see the border type. I want to make this border as solid, and then the border width I want to make this width as 1. Alright, and then the border color, we can also change the border color. So let's open the color picker, and this time I want to put the color code as 341612 and also add 26, and it's a transparent type of border color, and close this. Then the border radius, we can also add the border radius from here, and this time I want to add the border radius as 48, and when I add the border radius, you can see a round shape has been added in here. I think all the customization for the normal section is done, but we can also add a margin, like unlink this, and for the bottom we can add 20 pixel. We can get a gap after this text, right? Okay, and let's open the placeholder, and let's edit the placeholder. Like for the placeholder, I want to make the typography as primary, so I'm gonna select this primary. After this, let's select the color, open the color picker, and put the color code as 432C29. Okay, close this. So all the customization for the text has been done. Now I want to taking another widget after this text, like let's go to the plus icon, and this time I want to add telephone. Okay, and we can get this telephone in here, so let's drag it and drop here, and here we can make a text, like select the text, copy this, select the telephone also, and paste style. And now we can get the same style of the text in the telephone, and we need to make a little customization. Like the show label, we can make it as no, and the label has been gone from here. Then we can change the placeholder, like I want to make it as phone. Alright, and we don't need to do anything for this section, and this is really a easy tricks, right? Okay, and let's go to taking another widget, and this time I want to add email. Let's search email, and we can get this email with the made from tag in here, and as the same process, select the telephone, copy, select the email, paste style, not paste, paste style. And I want to make the label as no, and then the placeholder email is okay. And then let's taking another widget. As the same process, I want to search text area. Let's search it, and we can get this text area in here. Just drag it and drop here. As the same process, we can make this show label as no, and select this email, copy this, select the text area, paste style. But the border radius of this text area looks little bit awkward, so we can decrease the border radius from the style option. Like from the style option, we can make this border radius for this text area as 12, and it looks like that. We can also change the text from here, and from the content we can change the placeholder text, like I want to paste it as message. Alright, so all the customization and all the widget has been added in our form, but when people put their information on this section, they have to submit it, and for submitting their information they need a button. So let's add a submit button from the plus icon, and you can search as submit button, like you can get it in here and drag it, drop here. So let's start the customization for the button. First, I want to change the label from here. I paste my label like send message, and then make the other customization, like I want to fix the alignment as the left side, and you can get this button in the left side. Okay, let's go to the style option for making the color customization or any other customization. Like from this style option, we can see the text color, the color white is alright, and I want to fix the background color, make it classic. Open the color picker, and we can also make this background color from the global, like we can select the accent. Okay, and then scroll down, open the border, and make the border type as solid, make the border width as on, open the color picker, and also make this as accent. Then the border radius, I want to change the border radius for the button. I want to make it as 46. Okay, open this button again, and we have been completed this color customization in the normal section. Let's turn it in the hover, and from the hover I want to make this text color as accent. So from the global I want to select this as accent, and then the background color, let's make it as classic, and this time I want to select the transparent. Alright, and when I hover over on this, you can see the changes, right? Alright, But here is a shadow we can see in here, right? And I don't want to add any shadow for this button. So let's go to the shadow option and open this. And I want to change the blur measurement. I want to make it as 0. And now it looks like that. Okay, click on this. So we have been completed this contact form customization. And let's click on this publish first. And our contact form also published. Let's go to the preview option. And from here we can fill up our form like I want to fill up this and click on this send message. When I fill up the form, we can get a thank you pop-up form submitted successfully. Alright, but the information which I put in this form, how can you get this, right? Okay, for getting this, let's go to the contact page, click on update and close and click on publish for now. Let's go to the WordPress, click on exit to WordPress. And again from here. Now here we can see the made form option. Inside the made form we can see the entries. Click on this entries option. And let's make the setup from here like next. I wanna select this next also and continue. Alright, click on complete setup. So our setup has been completed from here. And we can see 2 entry has been added in here, and we can get all the information like when I click on this view option, we can get the form details, all the information in here. But for getting the information from the mid form entries, we need to check it out again and again. It's better to get the information, the notification also in our mail, right? You can also get it in your mail, and for getting this you need to make a little setting. So let's go to the pages option again. From the pages I want to go to the contact page, and let's select the contact, click on this edit with Elementor. And now you can also select it from the structure pop-up like I want to select the mid form. Okay, this is our mid form, and you can see the beautiful contact form has been added in our contact page. And again click on this edit form, and our form is patty, so click on edit form again. And let's go to the form setting from here and turn it in the notification. Click on yes, and then here you can see the email subject. We can make this subject like patty, so and then the email too, and here I want to add my email, but in the email from and email to I don't want to use my email. In this section you select this email in which you want to get the notification and the information, but this email from and the email reply to is the email of your customer, people who submit the form, right? But for getting the specific email of the people who submit the form is very tough, but if we make a little setting we can get it very easily. For now I want to save it from here and select the email from here because the people put their email in here, and let's select this MF email, copy this, also go back to the setting and from the notification and let's paste it in here. Also paste it in here because you obviously send the reply in the same email, right? Okay, and you can also add any note like thank you for submitting the information or any other note you can add from here. Let's click on this save changes, and now you have been completed all the settings, and you can get all the notification and information of the people who fill up your form in the mid form entries, obviously also in your mail. And let's click on update and close, and after completing the customization of the mid form we have been completed the contact page. Congratulations. Click on the publish. And one more thing, the contact page is also fully responsive in the tablet mode and also in the mobile mode. So let's go back to the desktop mode, and this is our contact page, a beautiful contact page we can get in here, right? Now let's go to create the blog post because we didn't complete the customization of the blog section in the home page. Because before customizing this, we need to create the blog post. And for creating the blog post, let's go back from here. And from the dashboard, I want to select this post option. Click on this post option. Alright. And when I click on this post option, we can see the add post, and from this option we can add new post. If I click on this, we can get this type of page in here, and from this section we can add title and some paragraph and make a little customization from this sidebar. But if I use another plugin for making the blog post, it will be really super. So I want to add the plugin first, and for add any new plugin, we need to go the plugins option, and I want to go to the plugins option from here, and after coming this option, from this add plugin, click on this, and this time I want to add a plugin like classic editor. And this time I want to select this one and click on this install now, and the classic editor has been installed, and let's activate this from here. Alright, and our classic editor has been activated. Also, let's go to the post option now. And let's click the add post again, and when I click the add post, this interface has been changed and it looks like this. And when I make the blog post in this interface, we can see we can put the title in here, we can add paragraph, and also make the paragraph bold from here, like if I write my name in here. Alright, and I want to make this bold, so I want to select this and make it bold. And when I make it bold, you can get it like this. You can also make this word in italic, the sentence also. You can make bullet list, then another list to like this. Okay, and we can fix the alignment from here, like we can select the left alignment, the center alignment, and the right alignment. And when I select all of them and fix the alignment as right, it looks like this. Okay, and this time I want to keep it as left. And also you can make link from this section, like if I select this one and I want to make a link, so let's click on this link option, and you can put any link, any website link or any other link in here, and when you put it, this will take us to this link. Alright, and close this. Okay, and after this we can see many other options, like we can change the text color from here and also make other customization. And let's go to the sidebar from here, and from this sidebar we can see the publish option, and we can make the preview from here, some status. This time it's a draft, so it looks like this. And then the categories option, we can add categories from this section, like from the add category you can add any new category. We can add tags from here, and then another settings, post setting, and finally the featured image. Actually we can select the featured image from this section, and this featured image, you can say the main thumbnail picture of the blog post. And I think you are being familiar with the classic editor. So let's making our first blog post. So first we can see the title option, and here I want to put my title, and then the paragraph option. And this time I want to add the paragraph from here, like this one. And let's edit the sidebar from here, like we can add category, but this time I don't want to add any category. And then the tags, it's okay, but I want to add a featured image. So let's click on this featured image from here. And for this blog post, I want to use this picture. Click on this set featured image, and we can get this picture in here. Alright, and let's click on this publish option. After completing the publish from here, let's click on this preview. And now our blog post look like this, but this type of blog post we need 5 to 8 more blog posts. So I don't want to waste your time, and I will come after making all the blog posts very soon. So I'm coming after making all the blog posts, and this time I want to make a page in where I want to show all of these blog posts. So for creating the page, we need to go to the page option, and from this page option we can add new page, like click on this add pages. And this time I want to create a blog page, and don't worry for this interface. Actually, this interface has been changed for the classic editor, and you can add the page name in here, like I want to make the page name as blog. Alright, and let's click on this publish option. So our blog page has been published, and now let's go to the blog page. And this is our blog page. When I click on this view option, we cannot see any blog post in the blog page, right? But don't worry, stay with me. If we make a little setting, we can see all the blog posts inside the blog page. So let's go back from here, and I want to make a setting. So from the setting option, let's turn it in the reading. And from the reading, actually we also make another setting for the home page. So first I want to show you why we need to make a setting for the home page. Like if I open it in a new tab, and let's go to the new tab, okay, and go to the WordPress, And let's click on this visit site. When I go to the site, we cannot see the home page in here. Actually, we created our home page because when customer enter our e-commerce website, they see a beautiful professional home page, and it actually increases our professionalism. But when I enter our main site, I mean front-end website, we cannot see our home page in here, right? And for showing this home page also in here, we need to make a setting from the reading setting also. So let's go to the reading setting, and this time I want to turn it as a static page. And for the home page, we need to select the home page from here. And first of all, I want to select this one, save changes. And then let's go to our front end website, make a refresh. And now we can see our homepage in our front-end website, right? Okay, and let's go to our blog section first. Let's go to the reading option, and this post page, I want to make it as a blog. All right, and again, save changes. So our setting has been done, and let's go to the pages option because we want to check out the blog page. So let's click on this view option from here. And this time we can see all the blog posts inside the blog page, right? Okay, and now let's go back to our home page for making the customization of the blog section. And from here we can go to the home page, like from the pages option, let's select the home page. And from the structure pop-up, we can easily find the blog section. And in this blog section, now we can get all the blog posts. But for getting the blog post, we need to make the customization of the container first. So let's start the customization. Like I want to make the direction as row, then scroll down. We can see the gap, and this time I want to make the gaps as 56 pixel. And let's go to the style option because I want to change the background. So first make the background type as classic, and then I want to add a color. So let's open the global color because I want to add a global color. The color is footer text, and we get this color. In here I also add an image. So let's click on this choose image, and this time I want to select a picture, and this picture is very light, so we cannot find it very easily. Like if I select this one, can get oops, yes, we actually want this picture. So for you, I want to show you the caption again, the image 27 in here. Okay, and let's start the customization for this image. Like we can make the image resolution is full. Okay, then the position, I want to make it as top center. Then I want to make this as no repeat because I don't want any repeat. And then the display size, I want to make it as contain. Alright, and then the background overlay, I want to add a background overlay, like I want to add a picture in this section. So first make this background type as classic, and then I want to add a background picture. So this time I want to select this one, click on this select option. And now let's make the customization. Like I want to make this position as top center, and then the repetition, I want to make it as no repeat. Scroll up, and then the display size, let's make it as a cover. And finally the opacity, I want to make this opacity as 1. All right. And then open this border option because I want to add a border radius, and I want to add 30 pixel for the border radius, and a round shape has been added for this container. And then let's go to the advanced option because I want to edit the padding. I'll link the padding first, and for the top I'm gonna make it as 116, then the right make it as 20, and then the bottom I want to make it as 116, and then finally the left make it as 20 pixel. All right, and after this I want to taking another container inside this. So from this plus icon, taking a container, and let's make the customization for the container. Like we can see the justify content, and this time I want to select the space between. And when I select this space between, that means all the elements which I put inside the container placed on space between. Okay, then I want to taking a heading widget inside the container. So first go to the plus icon, taking a heading, and we can change the heading text from here. So I want to make this heading like this, and then the another customization, all the setting has been done from the global. So let's go to the advanced option and fix the margin, and unlink this margin because I want to add the bottom margin as 36 pixel. Okay, now I wanna taking another widget for the blog post. So this time let's go to the plus icon, taking and search blog post. And when I search it, we can get this blog post by Elementor, and let's drag it and drop here. So after adding the blog post, we can see all the blog post has been come in here, and we can make the customization of this blog section from this widget. So let's start the customization first. We can see the layout style, and I want to make this style as grid with thumb. And when I make it as grid with thumb, you can see the changes, right? Okay, and another customization, like we can see the featured image size, and this time I want to make it as full, and you can see all the changes from this page, right? Okay, and then let's scroll down and we can see the show content, and I want to make this as no. And when I make it as no, we cannot see the content in here, right? Okay, and another customization, like open this query, and from this query I want to make the select post as recent post, and when I click on this recent post, the recent post has been added in here. Okay, and then let's open this metadata, and from this metadata we can fix the meta position. So I want to make this meta position as after title. And then the metadata, I want to add a date from here. So when I add a date, you can see the date has been also added in here, right? Okay, and then the read more button, and you can see the button in here as learn more. We can customization the button from here. So first I want to change the label as read more, so I want to make it as read more. Then the icon option, I want to add SVG format icon, and for this I want to select this one, click on insert media, and then the icon position, I want to make this position as after. I know the icon looks really ugly with this button, but when I complete the customization of the button, it looks good. Then the alignment, we can fix the alignment of the button from here, so I want to make it a center. And now I want to use a CSS for making the button even more fancy. So let's go to the gym, Fahad, and scroll down for the blog post. We can see this style, so blog post style CSS for homepage, and I want to copy this, and from this customize option, after all the blog post, make a space and then paste it in here. Alright, and go back to the Fahad digital again, and copy the class and go back to our home page. So from the advanced option, I want to put the CSS, so let's put it in here. Oops, one more thing, in the customize option we need to publish this. So let's go to the home page again, and this time I need to make a refresh, so I don't want to lose my design, and click on this publish option and make it refresh. And let's go to the blog section. Now this section look like this. Now we start our customization with the style option. So let's open this style option. Here you can see the background type, and I'm gonna make it as classic, but if I change any background color like the white type of color, we cannot see the other section of these containers, and I keep it as default. Alright, and after making all the customization, we will also fix the background color. Alright, and now let's scroll down. Here you can see the border radius. I want to make 20 for all the border radius, so let's make it as 20 pixel. Then the padding, let's unlink this padding, because for the top padding I'm gonna make it as 24, and then the right padding as 31, and the bottom padding as 24, and finally the left padding as 31. And then we can see the container margin, right? And I'm gonna make the margin as 0, so make it as 0, and then the padding, unlink it or make it 0, and the changes you can see on live, right? Okay, now I want to open the featured image, so let's open it, and here we can see some option to make customize. Here you can see the border radius, and I want to make all the border radius as 12 for all the container, and then the margin, let's make this margin as 0, and the padding, unlink it and make it as 0. So for the meta option, let's open the typography and edit the typography. First of all, I want to select the font family, and this time I want to search the font family as DM Sans, and we get it. Let's make the size of this meta like 16. It's alright. Then the weight 400, normal, it's okay. And finally the line height as 32 pixel. Okay, then the lid spacing. First make sure that the property is in EM property and the measurement is minus 0.03. Okay, close this. And then and then we can see the alignment and make sure the alignment is left, and then the container margin and make it as 0 pixel. The item margin, unlink this item margin, and for the top item margin let's make it as 4, and then the right is 0, and finally the bottom as 24 and the left is 0. All right, and item padding I want to make it as 0, so unlink it, and the item spacing is the same way, unlink this. And then the color, actually I want to use the accent color from the global, and you can see the accent has been selected in here, and if you don't have this you can select the accent color from the global. Alright, now let's scroll down, and here you can see the border radius, but we don't need to do anything for this meta. Let's open this title, and for this title open the typography for make the customization. First of all let's search big shoulder display. So we get it in here, and then the size for the title as 28, and then the weight let's make it as 700 bold. Actually I want to make it big shoulder display. I think I make a mistake in here. Big, actually I want to use this font family. Okay, and then the line height, let's make this line height as 40 pixel, and the letter spacing make sure the em property and make it minus 0.01. okay, close this typography, and then the color, let's make this color as a white. You know we can make the colors white by using this knob. Close this, and now we can change our background color. Okay, let's go to change the background color, and from the style option make the background type as classic, and the color picker let's open it and put the color code. The color code is actually the white color I want to use in the background, so let's make it as white. And I think I make a mistake in the title color, so let's go to the title and open this color picker, and let's make the color. I want to select the color from the global, and I want to make it as primary. Okay, and then the alignment let's make it as left. The margin let's make it first unlink this, and for the top margin make it as 16, then the right 0, and that left 0 is all right. And then let's open the button, and this time I want to customize the button. Alright, in this button option first we can see the padding, so I want to make all the padding as 8 pixel, and then the icon font size make it as 24, and then the typography, open this typography and change the font family as the most used font big shoulder display, and then the size make it as 20, and the weight let's make it as 700, then the line height I want to make it as 32, and we don't need to do anything, so close this, and after this we can see the color. So for the normal section I want to make the text color as primary, so let's make it and get the primary color. And then the background color, we can select the background color like make it classic and open the global color, and this time I want to select the transparent. Okay, now we can see the border type. I want to make this border solid, and the border width let's make it as 1 pixel, and then the border radius let's turn it as 46, and you can see the button like this, but when you hover over on this we cannot see the button. We can make the customization also in the hover section, so let's turn it in the hover section, and let's change the hover color. Like first we can see the hover text color, and open the global. From the global select the text, and when I make this text color as hover, so let's click on this button, and when you hover over on this we have to see the primary color in here, but I think we need to make a refresh, so let's publish it. When you face this type of problem when you make the customization, you can make a reload from here, and you can easily work after making the refresh. I want to select the blog again, and inside the blog also select the blog post. Okay, so our blog post customization has been done, and now I want to taking a button after this blog post, so let's go to the plus icon and let's taking a button widget. So I want to taking a button widget. So for making the customization of the button, you know, we can change the button text from here, and this time I want to make the button text as like this, and then the link option you can also make the link, but I want to skip this, and then the icon, let's upload an icon, and I want to upload this one. Click on this insert media, And now we can get this icon in here, but I want to change the icon position as end. Then the icon spacing, let's make it as 12 pixel, and then let's go to the style option and then edit the typography. But this time I don't edit the typography from here. I want to select a typography from the global, like open it, and I want to select this hero button. And when I select this one, I don't need to edit the typography, like select the font family, size, weight, again and again. And let's close this and go ahead. Then the position, we can make the position of this button, and I want to make it as center position. Okay, and then the text color, let's make this text color as white. Actually this color is white, but we can also make it from here. And then the background color, let's fix the background color, like I want to fix it as primary color. And then the border, make this border type as solid and the border width as 1 pixel. Then the border color, let's make it as a primary color. And then the border radius and padding option, we don't need to change the border radius because we fixed the border radius from the site setting. And let's fix the padding and unlink it. Make this padding as the top for 15, then the right make it as 37, and then the bottom make it 15, finally the left 37. Okay, and this time I select all the color in the normal mode, but when you hover over on this we cannot see any changes. So I want to fix another color for the hover section, turn it in the hover, and let's make the changes for the hover section, like the text color I want to make it as white. Then the background color, let's make it as accent. Okay, and as the same process, I want to select the border color also as accent, and when I hover over on this we can see this button changes, right? Okay, let's go to the advanced option and fix the margin, like unlink this, and for the top margin put it as 40 pixel. Okay, and it looks like this. So after making the customization of the button, we have been completed this block section in the desktop mode, and we will also make it fully responsive in the tablet and mobile mode. So first let's turn it in the tablet mode, and the block section looks like that, and we need a little changes for the block section, like first select this block container. Okay, and let's go to the advanced option because I want to change the padding and unlink it. For the top padding, put it as 110, then the right put it as 30, then the bottom make it as 110, and then the left make it as 30. Okay, and then I want to select this heading widget. I think I need to make a little customization for the heading widget. So I want to change the padding of the heading, so I want to unlink it first, and for the bottom I want to make it as 20. Okay, and let's go to the mobile mode, and it's already fixed in the mobile mode. Very good. Okay, so finally we have been completed our entire home page with the blog page, and let's click on this publish option. And now I want to make a customization for the entire website, not only for any single page. And I want to create a menu for the entire website, and for creating this I want to go back from here, and for add a new menu we need to click on this appearance. Inside the appearance, let's go to the menu section, and from here we can select the menu name. Though our website name is Patiso, so I want to make this menu name also as Patiso. Okay, and then we can see this create menu. Click on this create menu, and after creating the menu we can also edit this. Like our menu has been created, and now we can edit, like we can add pages from here. Like first I want to turn it as view all, and now we can see all the pages. So I want to select home page, blog page, and the contact page, and the shop page for the menu. So let's click on this add to menu, and when I click on this add to menu we can get these pages in here. But I want to make a sequence, like after the home I want to put the shop page, so just drag it up, and the home, shop, blog, contact. It's okay, it looks good, and then click on this save changes. But before that, let's select the menu setting as the primary menu, the display location as primary menu, and click on this save menu. Now let's go to check out the menus option from our pages. Like we can open the home page. So let's open it as edit with Elementor. And unfortunately we cannot see any changes in our home page. Actually, for adding this menu section we need to see the home page, shop page in here, and we need to get a section in here, but we cannot get it No worry, we can get it by making a setting. And from this page setting, we make this page layout as Elementor canvas for our customization benefit. But now I want to turn it as Elementor full width. So after making it as Elementor full width, the menu also has been added in here, and it looks like this, but we will fix it. Okay, and let's click on this publish option. As the same process, we need to make the contact page also as Elementor full width. So let's select this contact as edit with Elementor. Click on the page setting, from the page layout, make it Elementor full width. And now we can also see this menu section in the contact page. Click on the publish. So all the customization for the page section has been done, and let's start the theme customization. And in the home page, the featured and category product section, we need to make some customization, and also the shop page looks very ugly, and I said I will fix it, and this is the time for making the decoration for the products. And let's go back from here. I wanna also make the customization for the blog post. So first, making the theme customization from the appearance. Inside the appearance, we can see the customize. Select this and open it. First, we can see the site identity, and from the site identity, we can add logo. Let's click on this site identity, and first we can see the logo option, and we can select logo from our gallery. So let's select it, and from the media library we can select the logo, and you can get the prepared logo for you. And let's select this and click on this. You can also crop it and make perfect for this section, but this picture is already fully perfect and I want to skip cropping. And I get this logo in here, right? Okay, and let's make the another customization. Like, let's go back from here, and then we can see the layout option. Open it, and inside the layout option, we can see many options here, but we don't need to go to in every option, and I don't want to make you messed up. We wanna make a little customization in this section, like from the normal header. Open it. We can see everything is like this, and you don't need to change anything. Let's turn it in the design, and from this design I want to add a background color. So let's open the color picker, and let's put a color code for the background color. Like I want to put the color code as FF6E2F. Okay, and close this. Then let's go back from here, and then I want to go to the page header. Open it, and here we can see the page header display is off now, but I wanna on it. And when I make it as a 1, we can get some options in here, and from this option I want to fix some settings. Like we can see the text align, and I want to make it as center, and you can see the text has been placed on center. Then the background image, we can select background image for this section. So I want to select an image, and this time I want to select a picture, and the picture is this one. Click on this choose image, and we get this picture in here, and now this picture looks ugly, but don't worry, stay with me, I will fix it. Then in the general option, we don't need to do anything. Let's turn it in the design, and from this design we can fix the title color, breadcrumb color, background color, and some another customization. So let's start with the title color. Open the color picker, and let's make this color as white on, and we will make this color as white by using this knob. Close this. Then the another color, open it, and let's make the color code as FFF, and finally 96. Okay, and it's a transparent type of color. Close this. Now we can see the images option, and as the same process we can make the customization for the image. Like we can see the background size, open it and make it as cover. Then the background repeat, and I don't want any repeat, so let's make it as no repeat. The background position center is okay, and then the background attachment default. Alright. Then the padding top, we can change the padding top from here. Like when I add as 120, and you can see the top padding has been added as 120 pixel, and the padding bottom as the same way I want to add the 120 also for the bottom, and now the top and bottom padding is same. Then the margin bottom, I'm gonna make it as 48. Okay, then let's go back from here. Okay, and after this, let's go to the blog option. If you want to open the another section from here, you can do it, but for this option, the default is alright. I want to open this blog section and I want to scroll down so you can see every customization properly. And first of all, I want to change the layout. Like I want to select this one, and when I select this one as my blog post layout, the full layout of the blog post has been changed. Then scroll down, we can see some option like a featured image, the featured image then the title, post media and publish date, author comments, some another. But I don't want to show the author name and the comments, so I wanna make it height, also the author name as height. And when I make two section as height, the blog section look like this. Now let's go to the design option and let's make some customization. Like first the title color, open the color picker and let's search the color code as 341612. Okay, close this. And you can see the changes from this text color, right? Okay, and after this we can see the title font size. We can change the font size, like we can make it as 28, and when I make it 28, the font size has been changed from here. And then the metadata color, we can change the metadata color also from here. So open the color picker and let's search the color code as FF6E2F. Alright, and close the color picker. When I make it as this color, we can get the date as this color, right? Okay, and then let's go ahead. Like we can see the metadata font size. We can also increase the font size, like I'm gonna make it as 18, and you can see the changes, right? Okay, so all the changes has been done for the blog. And let's go back from here, and I want to select the footer section. Click on this footer section. And you can also click on this publish again and again. If you click on this publish option, you don't lose the setting, right? Okay, so for add the footer section, I want to scroll down as in the footer section, and now this footer section look like this. But when I add widget column, and I want to make this column as 4, and after adding this widget column as 4, we can see the changes. And now we can see 3 footer widget and also a place for number 4 footer widget, but this time we don't select 4 widget, so we cannot get it. But when I make the customization for the widget, we can get 4 column in the footer. But for now, you don't need to know about this more deeper. Let's make this widget column as 4. That's why you can get 4 column in the footer section. And then let's turn it as the design option and make same customization like the space, make it as 99, and the changes you can see. So first the background color, open the color picker from here and let's make the color code as 341612. Close this. Then the heading color, we can also change the heading color. Like I want to select this heading color, and we can also select the color as white from the knob. Alright, close this. And when I change the color from here, actually the changes has been done in the footer section, but I was in this section, so you cannot see this. Like if I make this color again and I change it, you can see the changes, right? Okay, and let's make it as 341612 again. Okay, close this. Then the link color, open the color picker and let's make the color code as FCF4EF. Okay, and the link color has been changed from the footer widget, right? Okay, then close the color picker. The text color, we can also change the text color. Open the color picker and the color code is FCF4EF. Okay, and you can see all the changes of the footer section very clearly. Close the color picker and our footer section customization done. And go back from here. Now I want to scroll up and let's go back from the layout option. And after this layout, I want to fix the color. So open the color from here. And we can see the theme color, text color, some other color, and we can change the color. As you know, from the color picker, you can put the color code, also change the color by using the knob. And this time I want to open a single blog post. That's why we can see all the customization very clearly. Like first, let's select the theme color, open it, and for the theme color, I want to make the color code as FF6E2F. Close this. Then the text color, open the color picker. The color code is 432C29. Alright, close this. And then the link color, we can see some other color, but this time I want to change only the link color. open the link color and put the color code as 2B, finally the 2B. Okay, close this, and I think you can see all the changes. Now let's go back from here, and now I want to edit the buttons. Select the buttons option. From this button option we can fix the button color, like I want to make this color as this one, and the hover color is okay. Close this. Alright, so for now the customization of this button has been done. Go from here. You can also click the publish option, so if we click on this publish option, we don't lose our setting. Then the typography, we can edit the typography, like we can make the font weight, the font size, line height, and the font family also from here. But the default is okay for my website, and the primary menu is the same process. You can select from here, but I don't wanna change anything. The default is alright. Go back from here. Now let's turn it to the WooCommerce, and from this WooCommerce setting we can change the store notice, product catalog, and some other option. So from the first we can check out everything, but I don't want to change the setting from here because the default is very okay. And then the another option, you can obviously enter to the option and make any customization, but for now I think default is alright. And this time I want to select the product images first, and let's open it. And when I make it like this, and you can see the product image very clearly. Alright, and the width, the thumbnail width, everything is alright, but from this cropping I want to make it as uncropped. And when I make it as uncropped, the changes has been done. Okay, and let's go back from here because the other setting, the other changes, default is alright. And then after the product image you can check out this checkout option, but I want to open this shop archive. And now let's make some customization for the general, infinite, scroll, product card, or any other setting. So first I want to open the general option, and from this general option everything in this setting option is alright. And let's turn it in the design. From the design I want to change the product title color. Actually this is the product title, and when I change the product title color, the color of this product title has been changed, right? Okay, and you can see the changes. But for this product color I want to put the color code as 341612, and now you can see the changes, right? Okay, close this, and then the title font size, we can also make the font size, like I want to increase the font size, so I'm gonna make it as 28, and now it looks like this. Okay, and then the price color, and also the price color we can see in here, and I want to change this color. So open the color picker and let's search the color code as like I want to search FF6E2F. Okay, and you can see the changes of this color. Close the color picker, and as the same way we can change the font size, like I want to make it as 20 pixel. Alright, now I think every changes from the general option has been done. We can close this general option. You can obviously open the scroll, and here is nothing to do. And then the product card, I wanna open this, and let's make some shading for this product card, like we can fix the border. So I'm gonna make it as solid, and the border width 1 is alright. Then the border color, I want to change the border color, like open the color picker, and this time I want to change the color type as RGBA, and the color code is RGBA 52221801. And after making this, the changes of the border color you can see. Close the color picker. Then the product content, open it, and here you can see the alignment, and we can fix the alignment, like I want to make this alignment as left. And then some another option, and for this option default is alright. So let's close this product content, and then we can see the sale tag, and for the sale tag default is alright. And then the another option, out of stock label, and then the wishlist button. We don't need to change anything from these three options, so I wanna close them, like this one. And finally, wishlist button, I want to open the add to cart button, and let's click on this. And when I click on this add to cart button, so let's start the customization. Like first we can see the add to cart button position, and I want to fix this one. And when I make it like this, you can see the changes, right? Okay, And then let's make some customization, like we can see the background color and we can fix this from here. Like for the background color, I want to open this color picker and let's search the color code, like I want to search as FF6F2F. Okay, close this. And then the color, I want to make this color, like let's open the color picker and let's search the color code 341612. Okay, close this. And now the changes you can see, right? Then the border radius, let's make this border radius as 100 and the round shape has been added also for the add to cart button. Alright, and then let's close this add to cart button. Let's go back from here because we don't need to do anything for this shop archive. And after this shop archive, we can see the product single and let's open it. And from this section, we can change the general setting, close this, and the product image, like we can change the gallery layout, like we can make it. And I know you cannot see the changes and you can see this when I open a single product, like let's open it. Oops, I want to select a picture which have the gallery image. Actually, there is no gallery image, so we cannot see this decoration very easily. If we have any gallery image with that, like when I made simple product, I added gallery image and the gallery image has been seen in here when I make this layout. But when I change it, it looks in here and then it looks like this, and you can change the gallery layout from here. This time we don't have any gallery pictures, so we cannot see the changes. Okay, and let's go to the shop page again. Then the another option, like close the product image, the product data tabs, and some another option. But I don't want to make any changes for this option because the default is very okay. Finally, let's go back from here and at last the mini cart. If we open it, we can see also some option like the general, we can see the background and we can change the background color. Like if I change it, we can change the background color from here. We can edit the empty cart message and some other customization. And then the top content, the other settings, we can make any settings from this option. But for the mini cart, I don't want to change anything. So let's go back from here, and this time I want to add widget, but before that let's add sidebar. So I want to go back to the layout again, and from this layout we can see the sidebar. Let's open the sidebar, and from here we can change the sidebar. Like for the page, I don't use any sidebar and the no sidebar is okay. Then the blog list, for this blog list, like if I turn it to the blog, and you can see a sidebar in here, right? But I don't want any sidebar for the blog list, so I want to make it as no sidebar. And now the sidebar has been gone and the blog list looks very amazing. Okay, and the blog single, like if I open the single blog from here, and when I make it, we can see a sidebar also in here. And I want to change the sidebar position, like I want to make it as right sidebar. And the default is also the right sidebar, so if the default is not the right, you can change it from here. Okay, and let's go to the shop page because after this we can see the shop sidebar, right? Okay, and first the shop product archive, and for this shop product archive I'm gonna make this sidebar as the left side, and now it comes to the left side. Then the shop single, no sidebar is okay. That means when I click on this single product, we cannot see any sidebar, right? Okay, and the sidebar customization has been done. Let's go back from here. After making the sidebar, let's make some customization for the shop sidebar. So let's go back from here. And now I want to click on this widget option and then the WooCommerce sidebar. From this sidebar we can customize the sidebar. So let's click on this and we can add widget for this sidebar. So let's click on this plus icon, and from this add a widget button we can add any widget and we can select any of them, like this one. But before add any widget in this WooCommerce sidebar, I want to deactivate a plugin, the classic widget I installed. First I want to delete this because actually this widget we don't need. So first I want to deactivate the plugin. Okay, and let's go to deactivate the plugin, and for now I want to click on this publish. That's why we don't lose our setting. So go back from here, also from here, and you can close this also. And you know, under the dashboard we can customize any plugin from the plugin option. So let's go to the plugin option, And in here we can see classic editor, also the classic widget, and this time I want to deactivate them for making the customization. Alright, and click on apply. So the two plugin has been deactivated, and as the same process from the appearance, and let's go to the customize. And from this widget option, and when you come to the widget option, you can see this WooCommerce sidebar, right? But when you turn this page into the shop page, the WooCommerce sidebar has been come, right? Okay, and let's select this one, and now the interface has been changed for making the deactivate of this plugin. So now let's add any widget. Like first of all, I want to add search widget. So this is the search widget, and the search widget has been added in the sidebar. And for now, let's make any customization. Like we can see the title, and we can make any customization. So making the customization, let's click on these options and click on the show more setting, and we can make the show label as no. And when I make it as no, the search has been go from here, but I want to keep it as the label. And then the use button with icon, I want to make it as yes. And when I make it as yes, you can see the changes in here. You can see the search word has been gone and the icon has been come. Then the button position, now the button in outside of this search bar, but I want to make it as button inside, so it looks like this. Then the width, we can put any width, like I want to make this width as 248. Okay, and from the advanced option we can add any custom CSS, but for this search bar we don't need to make any customization because this search bar looks good. Okay, close this, and I want to add another widget for this sidebar. Click on this plus icon, and this time I want to search product filter. So let's search it, and here you can see the product filters. Click on this, and the product filters has been added, but it looks really awkward and really messed up. But don't worry, let's now click on publish because I want to refresh the page. Click on the refresh, and let's go to the shop page again. Open the widget as the same process, WooCommerce sidebar, and now the filters look like this. Okay, and then we can see the customization, like we can see the filters word in here, but I don't want to use this one. Click on this and click on the options, and from here we can delete this. So the filters word has been gone, and then the category, the status. All right, and for this sidebar we don't need to do anything. And finally we have been completed the sidebar customization. Click on publish, that's why we don't lose our setting, and close this. Oops, sorry, let's go to the appearance again from the customize. As the same process, select the widget. I want to customize the footer widget now, so we can go to the blog page. Let's scroll down, that's why we can see our footer widget very clearly. First of all, we can see this footer widget like this, so let's select this footer widget, and as the same process of the sidebar, we can add any widget in this footer section. But before that, we need to add menus. Like I want to show you, for example, let's search it, and let's search as navigation, and the navigation menu has been coming here. Click on these, and now let's make a title like let's make it, for example, as age. And then the select menu, we have one menu only, the pedicel, and we have been selected this pedicel in here, and when I selected this one, we can get the menu with the title in here, right? And as the same process, I want to add 2 more menus in this footer section, and also other customization, though we don't have the other 2 menus. So first we need to create the menus option, and I don't want to use this menu right now because I want to make the customization. So let's select this and click on the option, delete it. Click on the publish, and let's go to making the menu section first. Close this, and from the appearance we can create the menu. So let's go to the menu section. So first we can see the pedicel menu, and make sure our first menu, like this menu in where we select the shop, homepage, blog page, contact page, keep it in primary menu. And when you keep it as primary menu, you can get these pages in your entire website. And now I want to create some another menu, but this time I will not select the primary menu because this menu is only for the footer widget and some other customization, not for the entire page. That's why the others menu is not activated to the entire page. So now we can create a new menu. Click on this create new menu. And the another interface has been come, and let's make the menu name like I want to make it as page. And first let's click on this create menu, because first of all you need to create the menus and then select the pages or other options from here. But for this pages option, I want to select some another pages or options which we cannot see in here. So for add them, let's click on this search option, and I want to click on this custom link, and then the link option. Let's make a link, like I want to put a hash, and then the text, like for the first one I want to make it as shop single. Click on add to menu, and the shop single has been added in here. And as the same process, I want to add some another menu, like let's make a hash in here, and then the other link text, the text is block single. Click on add to menu, and the block single has been added. And as the same process, you can add other pages. So I'm coming after making all the pages. So all the pages has been added to the pages menu, and now let's click on this save menu. So our another menu has been created, the pages menu, and this time I want to add another menu. So let's create a new menu from here. And first I want to make the menu's name, and for the menu name I want to make it as templates. Okay, and as the same process, first create this menu and then add the pages or some other setting. And how can we add it? Click on search, click on custom link, make it as hash. And then I want to put this text like this. Click on add to menu, and it added to the menu, right? As the same process, we can add another section. So I'm coming after making the another section. So all the section has been added. Now let's click on this save menu, and the other two menus has been created. Now let's go to our customization and also insert the appearance. Go to the customize option. Now let's go to the widget, and you can turn it at any page. Like we can open the blog page, and let's open the footer section. Click on the footer widget, and first of all I want to add a section for my footer. So let's add a widget first, and I want to search as column, and let's search it, and the column has been come in here. Click on this, skip it for now, and inside this blog we can add new blog. Like we can see two blog has been come, also another blog in here, but we don't need this blog, so I'm gonna delete this. Okay, and let's add an image for this section. So I want to add an image widget like this one, and now we can add image from our gallery, from our media library. Also we can add URL. So I want to select an image from our media library, and this time I want to select this logo and click on this select option, and the picture has been added here also in our footer widget. And after add this image, I want to add a paragraph. So let's add a paragraph from this plus icon, taking a paragraph widget, and let's paste my paragraph in here. And when I paste my paragraph in this section, we can get this paragraph also in the footer section. Okay, now I want to add another widget. So from the plus icon, let's search now the navigation menu. And after selecting the navigation menu, we can select our menu. Like for the first one, I want to make this title as menu. So let's make this title as menu, and then the menu, let's select a menu for this title. This time I want to select this petiso menu, the primary menu which I created first. Now let's click on this another widget, and this time I want to search the navigation menu. So let's search it, and we get it in here. And then now we can fix the title. Like for the first menu, I want to rename this title as menu. Alright, and you can select the menu under this title. Like I want to select the main menu, the petiso, which I selected for the primary menu and which I created first. Okay, then the another, click on this, and as the same process, let's search navigation menu. Click on this, and let's add another title, and this time I want to make this title as pages. So I want to make this name as pages. Okay, then the menu, I want to select the pages menu for this title, and the menu has been added in here. And then the another one, let's search the navigation menu. Click on this, and make a title like you can make anything, and I make this title as template. So let's make it as templates. Then the menu selection, click on this templates. So 3 menus has been selected, and also another option with image and paragraph. And after making this customization, the footer section customization has been done. And now let's click on this publish option. So we can say our customization has been completed, and you can turn any page, like let's go to the shop page. And after making the customization, the shop page looks beautiful, right? But I think the border color look awkward, and if I change the background color, it looks better. So let's change it. Close this. Oops, sorry, I want to go back from here. Don't worry, we can also go from the customize option, and let's turn it to the shop page. And I want to select the buttons, and from the button background color, let's open the color picker, and you can make this color as transparent, or also you can make this color as white. And I think the button looks better than before, right? Okay, and let's keep it as white. Okay, close this and click on the publish finally. So our customization of the shop page, the blog page, has been done. And let's go to our home page first. And the home page looks like this, and you can see the changes of this product section, and we can see also the product section has been changed in the home page. Like when we select this one, the section looks very awkward and messed up also, and I said I will fix it. So after making the customization from the customize option, all the product section has been fixed. It would be the shop page product section, also the home page product section. And let's make a tour to your entire website. Oh, one more congratulations to you, and you have been completed a beautiful e-commerce website for your business. And this is our home page. Oh, very beautiful category section, product section, popular dessert, and review section also. The blog section we can see, and people can open any blog from here. Then let's turn to the contact page. Okay. And this is our beautiful contact page in here. And also the footer section we can see in here, right? All right. Okay. All right. So we have completed our amazing website design. Now go ahead and make your professional website. I wish you all the best, and I have just one request. Please comment below about your learning experience from this video. Also, please share this video on social media. It would mean the world to me. I will see you in the next video. For now, bye bye.